Mudra. If you want to have some water, you can bring some water to drink in between yoga. Keep everything ready. Let's get ready. It's already time. Requesting all of you to quickly come and be seated. Make sure to turn on your cameras. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, KAILASA Los Angeles. The camera is not on. Please turn it on. KAILASA Kashi is not yet here. Okay. Nithyananda, KAILASA Salem. Let's settle down. Let's all settle down. KAILASA Malaysia. Let's all settle down. We're starting. It's already time. Requesting all of you to please settle down. Please be seated. Quickly settle down. KAILASA LA, can you hear us? KAILASA LA. Someone there in KAILASA LA? Jananam, KAILASA LA, please turn on your camera. Nithyanandam. Let's begin with the Sadguruvanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra, the heart center. Get your hands to the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyathilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please get your Panchapatram and Udarini close to you. Let us now begin the Tattva Achamanam. Take 1 spoon of Udarini, 1 spoon of water in your right hand. Keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra by placing your hand, the index finger close to the center of your palm. Pour 1 Udarani of water to the center of the palm. At the end of every mantra, sip the water from the base of your palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Sip the water. Pour another Udarani of water, spoon of water into the base of your palm. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Sip the water. Now pour another Udarani of water into your palm. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Sip the water and wash your hand with an Udarani of water. With the base of your thumb, now wipe your mouth from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring finger, touch the above lip and the below lip. Wash your hands. Now with the index and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joints together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and the left ear. And then wash your hands with an Udarani of water. Now with the thumb finger and the little finger joined together, touch the navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingers joined together, touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Then wash your hands. Now we'll be entering into the Sankalpa. Let us now create a strong intention of how or what you want to manifest throughout the entire day. How you want your body to be, how you want to experience the entire day today, the space of completion with yourself, with others, with your family, to manifest powers, to have healing to certain ailments, or to anything that you want to have in your body. Declare and visualize what you want to manifest very clearly. When you are visualizing, you are empowering yourself to manifest all of those things in your life. So intensely visualize what you want to clearly manifest today. What do you want to experience throughout the entire day? How do you want your day to be? Visualize the entire day. What power do you want to manifest today? Visualize yourself manifesting that power. Visualize the entire day. Now, clasp your hands and place your hands on the right thigh. Let us begin the Sankalpa. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararte Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण वीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजत कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनोइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with the nudhini of water. Now let's place the panchapatram and uddharani aside, away from the mat, away from you, so you don't Trip it over. Just place the uddarani of water aside. Stand up on your mats. Let us now stand up on our yoga mats. Let us now get ready. Slowly start moving your hands. Let us loosen up our body. Just start moving your hands to the right. Move your hands, move your legs, move your fingers, move your head. Visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscle, no skin, nothing, no hair, nothing. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. Just as pure bones, visualize yourself intensely. Now, with this visualization, keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes, do not look at others, do not look at yourself. Keep your eyes closed. Now slowly start moving your body. With this visualization, move all the parts of your body. Move your hands, move your legs, move your fingers, toes, head. Move your entire body without having any kind of coordinated movements. Start moving your body to the right, left. Move all parts of your body. Yes, let's start moving. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes. Just make sure that you have enough distance between the others. Keep your eyes closed and let's start intensely moving your body. Move your body, shake, 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 move your body. Intensely move your body, increase the speed and start moving the body. Keep shaking your body, shake, 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 move your body intensely, move your hands, move your legs, move your head. Move yourself in all different directions. Keep your eyes closed, move your body intensely, keep shaking, keep shaking. Faster, 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 move your body faster. Keep your eyes closed and move your body faster. Move in all different directions, do not have any coordinated movements. Just move yourself in all directions. Move yourself in all different directions, keep moving, moving, moving. Keep shaking for a few more moments. Let's continue, let's continue. Shake off all the non-integrity, the laziness, the tiredness, shake it all off. Move your body intensely to shake it all off. Remove all the laziness, tiredness. Shake, 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 shake your body, shake your body. Keep shaking, move your body in all directions. Move your body in all directions. Visualize yourself as a bone. Continue to visualize yourself as a bone and move your body in all directions. Now you can slowly come back to your mats. Do not adjust your mat. Just stand where you are. Just stand where you are. Just stand where you are. Do not adjust your mats. Do not move. You can adjust your mat later. Just stand. Just stand wherever you are, keeping your eyes closed. Stand wherever you are. Just keep your eyes closed. Do not move your body. Just stand still. Breathe in and breathe out with awareness on your breath. Keep your awareness on the breath and inhale and exhale deeply, feeling your breath coming down all the way to your knees. Feel that the breath is coming down all the way to your knees. Inhale deeply and exhale all the way from your knees, emptying your lungs completely. And inhale again slowly. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Now you can adjust your mats. Adjust your mats. You can adjust your mats. You can adjust your dress and be seated. Be seated on the mats. Be seated on your yoga mats. Yes, Kailasa Kashi. Prakaraya. If you can move your camera to down a little bit, maybe you can. So we can see you. I think I can see only your face. So if you can maybe adjust your camera in a way that we can see you as well fully. Yes, it's much better. Yes, that's better. That's good. Okay, so now let's start the yoga. So everyone ready? Are all of us ready to start? Everyone ready? Just wave your hands. Wave your hands if you're already all energetic. Everyone alive, active, ready to begin the yoga. Yes, great, great. Yes, I see Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Kashi. I see Kailasa LA, male and female. Yes, Kailasa Salem, male and female. Great, great. Okay, let's now get ready and start. So the first asana we are going to be doing today is the Sankatasana. Okay, so now stretch both your legs forward. Just stretch both your legs. And bend your right leg below your left and sit on top of your right leg. Bend your right leg and sit on top of your right leg. Yes. Bend your right leg in and sit on top of your right leg. Come on, come on, try. If you can't sit on your leg, just put it on the side. Yes, I think all of you can do this. Yes, just bend your leg and try to sit on top of your right leg with your other leg stretched out. First, let's get into this position. Feel the stretch in your thighs. Feel the stretch in your thighs. And then now let's bend the left leg over the right thigh and place the feet next to the hips. Your feet should come next to your hips. So you are seated on your left leg and your you're seated on your right leg and your left leg is coming over and to the other side towards your right hip. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia, male bodies, males, everyone got it. Kailasa Malaysia, I think everyone, females as well, everyone are doing. That's great. Kailasa Salem, okay, nice. Kailasa Salem, males and females, everyone are doing. Kailasa LA also, everyone are doing. Great, good. Kailasa Kashi as well, you're doing. So now, take your hands and place your hands on the opposite knees. Place your hands on the opposite knees. No, Kailasa Kashi, the other way around, ma. The other way around, yes. Yes, now you are doing it correct. Right, yes. Okay. So your right hand will be on the left knee and the left hand will be on the right knee. Okay, that's right. So now in this position, visualize yourself as a swan, as a white swan, the bird. Visualize yourself as a white swan bird. Visualize yourself as a white swan. Let us do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Now inhale from your mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. Inhale from the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. And exhale from your nose. Let us repeat this again and again. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum region. Inhale from the mouth again, making the sound of an ocean. Exhale from the nose. Repeat this again and again. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
So now be seated in the same position, but just move the leg that you are sitting on towards the side. Move your right leg outside. Yes, right leg towards the left hip. Move your right leg towards the left hip. So both your legs are now next to your hips. Both your legs are now next to your hips. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone are doing it. Good. Now place your hands on top of your knee, on the top knee. Both your hands on top of each other on the top knee. The knee that is on top. Place both the hands on top of the knee that is on top. This is Dhenukasana. Okay. Now visualize a cow in your inner space. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Let's all visualize the cow in your inner space. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line as much as you can. If you can't get into the asana, that is okay. Just be comfortable in as much as you can. Whatever position you can, be comfortable in that position. Yes. Okay. So now inhale and exhale in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale from the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. Exhale from the nose. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha. Sit straight, sit straight. Akullaya, sit straight. Akullalaya, sit straight. Sit straight, be straight. Keep your back as straight as you can. You can close your eyes and visualize the cow. Do not look around, just keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and visualize the cow in your inner space. Yes, visualize the cow in your inner space. Keep your hands on the knee. Place your hands on top of your knee. Now chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यं नी
The next asana is the Machandrasana. So now unlock from this position and place your left leg on the top of your right thigh, close to your inner thigh, as close to your perineum as possible, and your right leg on the left knee. Now get your left hand towards the right knee, and your right hand, turn it all the way around and back and place it on your left thigh. All of you can see the screen? Yes. Yes, Jaredaya, you're doing it. Camriaya, you're almost doing it. Okay, great. Yes, everyone try, come on, try. Just even if you can't place your legs on top of each other, just keep your legs crossed and turn your body. Feel the stretch happening in your back. Feel the stretch in your back. Even if you can't put yourself into the position, just twist your body as much as you can. Twist your body as much as you can. Just twist your body. Try to twist your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Turn your gaze to the third eye and inhale and exhale in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha, tightening your perineum region. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टेति स आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोजी वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा ऊपर धरे बहुरो दक्षिण हस्त है जोजी वामजंग परि आने सोई.
Now relax, untwist. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. So continue to have your legs in the same position. Have your legs in the same position, and now you're going to hold on to your respective toes. Hold on to your respective toes. So your right hand holding on to your right toe and your left hand holding on to your left toe. And then now slowly bend down. Bend down, bend all the way down, and let your forehead touch the ground. Inhale deeply, and when you exhale, go all the way down and touch your forehead to the ground. KAILASA LA, good. KAILASA LA, male team. Camry lower. If you're not able to touch your forehead to the ground, that's fine. Go as much as you can. Go as much as you can and slowly start going lower and lower. Let your hip muscles become flexible. You should be comfortable in the asana. It should be so comfortable you can even rest in this asana. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhaling through the mouth. Inhale deeply through the mouth and make like an ocean like sound. Inhale deeply through the mouth and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वाम जंघ परिराखे सोजी ताकी एड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगती है और करावे.
Okay, now relax and you can now slowly come up. Yes, so the next asana is Guru Asana. So in this asana again, you're going to have your legs in the same position, keeping your left leg on your right thigh and your right leg on your left knee. Now you're going to interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers and place them on the knee which is on top. Okay. So now in this asana, we are going to now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So that is all the three bandhas together. So let's begin with the Jalandhara Bandha. Put your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach nicely inside. You should feel a hollow under your rib cage. You can even put your hand in your stomach. Now release. The next is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all three locks together, all three bandhas together, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now relax. You can now uncross your feet and you can relax your legs. Stretch your legs and you can relax your legs. Yes. So the next asana is Sankatasana. So in this asana, you're going to place your right knee on the mat and your right foot. Place your perineum on your raised heel. So sit on your right leg. Bend your right knee and sit on your right leg, sit on your right foot. So your right leg perineum should be under your perineum. Next, take your left leg and bring it on top of your right. Take your left leg and bring it on top of your right leg and bring the heel to your right hip. And then place your hands on the opposite knees. Yes, Kailasa LA female team, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Okay. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a swan. Visualize yourself as a swan. And in this asana also perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. That is, inhale through the mouth. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the mouth. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Okay, now relax. Let's now perform the sequence on the other side. So let's begin with Dhenukasana. Okay, so now you're going to slide your left heel outside and bring your right heel to the right hip, your left heel to your left hip, and seated in between both your heels. Keep your left knee on top of the right and place both your hands on the left thigh. In this asana, close your eyes and visualize a cow in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your mouth deeply. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. In this asana, you'll also be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So you're going to now exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. Nicely pull your stomach as much as possible. Now release. Also perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anushaginakara Panchadam Prishilindagalyam Neem.
Next, let's perform the Matsyendrasana. Now you're going to place your right foot. First, place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring your right foot on top of your left thigh. And then take your left foot and place it on your right knee. Okay. Now take your left hand and bring it all the way behind your back. Take your left hand, bring it all the way behind your back and hold on to your right thigh and place your right hand on the left thigh. And twist your body nicely. Twist your body. Feel the nice twist in your lower back. Feel the twist in your back. Release any tension, any heaviness that you're feeling in your shoulders, in your upper back, in your lower back. Twist. In this asana, gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Inhale through the mouth. Hold as long as possible. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टेति स आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकरे सोजी वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा ऊपर धरे बहुरो दक्षिण हस्त है जोई वामजंग परि आने सोई.
Now untwist your body. And the next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. So from Matsyendrasana, untwist and hold on to your big toes. Now sit straight. Sit straight. Bring your back straight and inhale nicely. Take a deep breath. Inhale and exhale and bend forward. Bend forward and down. Lean all the way forward and down. And let your forehead touch the ground. Go as much as possible. Lean forward as much as you can and stay there. Do not come up. Stay there. Stay there and feel your hip muscles loosening. Stay there and breathe. Inhale and exhale nicely and deeply. continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama, that is, inhale through your mouth as deep as possible, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगती ह और करावे.
Now relax, you can all come up. The next asana is Guru Asana. The next asana is Guru Asana. So maintain the feet in the same position. Do not remove your legs. And now interlace your fingers together. Interlace your fingers and place your fingers on the top knee, that is your left knee. Interlace your fingers on your left knee. And in this asana, we are going to perform all the three bandhas. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. By now, Uddiyana Bandha should actually become easy for everyone. How many of you are able to perform the Uddiyana Bandha? Can you raise your hands? How many of you are able to pull your stomach in and up? Okay, that's good. So perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And then perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all these three together. First, Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now relax. You can relax your legs and you can stretch your legs forward. Relax your legs, your ankles, your heels. Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Pashvasana. So in this asana, you're now going to put your feet flat on the ground and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to the chest and you're going to hug your knees, your hands holding your opposite knees, your thighs together. Keep your spine straight. In this asana, keep your spine straight. Don't bend your back. Keep your spine straight. And now in this asana, you're going to perform the Khechari Mudra. The Kechari Mudra is done with your tongue. Place the tongue on the roof of the mouth. Place your tongue on the roof of your mouth and visualize the nectar from the Sahasrara, from your crown center, flowing down your throat. Place your tongue on the roof of the mouth and visualize the nectar from your Sahasrara, from the crown center, flowing down to your throat. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Moola Bandha, contract your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाततले भूमौ निधाय जानुन्यूरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् अशासनं भवति.
Now, continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. So in this asana, from the same position, wrap your arms around your legs and hold your opposite wrists. Hold your opposite wrists and place your chin onto your knees. Hold your opposite wrists and place your chin on your knees. And gaze to the nose. In this asana also perform the Kechari Mudra. Kechari Mudra is rolling your tongue and touching the roof of your mouth, almost the back of your mouth. Roll your tongue backwards and touch the roof of your mouth and visualize the nectar from the Sahasrara chakra flowing down and you catching the nectar with your tongue. Visualize being in an abode of bliss. Perform the Moola Bandha, contract your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो भूपगधली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंघा छाती अग्रणी वैसे विभुक गोड़ा उपरि करे नासा दृष्टि अचल ले धरे पूजा परस पर पकड़े दोजी खावा लगानी कथिना जुसोजी.
Okay, now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Purakata Asana. So in this asana, continue to place your feet in the same position. So your knees close to your chest and your feet on the ground. Now in this asana, place your arms under your knees. You're going to place your arms under your knees and hold on to your opposite elbows. Place your arms under your knees and hold on to your opposite elbows. Okay, so in this asana also perform the Kechari Mudra. Roll your tongue back and touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue. Visualize the nectar flowing from your Sahasrara Chakra, from your crown center, and you catching the nectar with your tongue. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोह निप करे.
Continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Sumati Asana. So in this asana, continue to hold your elbows under your knees and bring your right foot over the left. So your heels cross over each other and your toes pointing up. Continue to remain in the same asana as Purakatasana and take your right foot and bring it over your left foot. Cross your heels and let your toes point upwards. In this asana, continue to perform the Kechari Mudra. So roll your tongue back and touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue. Visualize the nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra, your crown center, flowing all the way down to your throat and catching the nectar with your tongue. Visualize the Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदछ पद आने दागी पाखदी कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर टहरावे.
Now relax. You can now stretch your legs forward. Extend your feet in front of you. Okay, get ready for some nice stretching asanas. The first asana is Dandasana. So extend your feet out straight and raise your arms straight above your head. Interlace your fingers, your wrists pointed outwards. Interlace your fingers, your wrists pointed outwards. Now in this asana, keep your back straight. Don't bend your back, keep your back straight. And you're going to engage all the three bandhas. So first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. perform all the 3 bandhas. And also perform the Kechari Mudra. Again, in this asana also, roll your tongue, touch the roof of your mouth with your tongue, roll your tongue backwards, and visualize you catching the nectar from your Sahasrara. Perform the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितु आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेजपूरकैः.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Arambhasana. So now sit with your legs straight, and you're now going to inhale, and when you exhale, go all the way down. Inhale, bring your hands up, and exhale, bend all the way down and touch your toes with your fingers and your head to your knees. Okay, and in this asana, now we are going to perform the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. So bring your hands to Prana Mudra. Now, the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, first you're going to close your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Inhale through your right nostril and then exhale through your left nostril. And then inhale through your left nostril and exhale through your right nostril. So keep alternating. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through your left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Perform this pranayama while you are bending down and touching your hands to your fingers, hands to your toes, and your knees, head to your knees. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पगमिली वापसारी पका का अंगूठा पगड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Okay, now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Bidokasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit with your legs straight in front of you and extend your knees slightly up. Extend your knees, and you can bring your knees slightly up. And also bring your heels a bit apart, like a one hand distance between your heels. Now you're going to bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands around your legs. So you're going to bring your hands in under your legs and hold on to your feet. Bring your hands inside of your legs and hold on to your feet. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And in this asana, perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale through the mouth. Inhale deeply inside and hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nostrils. Exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे एड्यामधि अंतरो राखे मुद्रा हाथ परमान सुधाजे.
Now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. So in this asana, again extend your legs out with your heels together. Bring your heels together and your knees extended out. Now insert your hands below your legs again. Now in this asana, keep your elbows together. Put your hands under your legs, but make sure that your elbows are together. Try to bring your elbows as close as possible to each other. Your elbows also can be on the ground. Bring your elbows together. Your palms facing upwards. Make sure that your palms are facing upwards. And gaze to the nose. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Kailasa, LA, good. Okay. Now place your chin and nose as much as possible. Bring it to your heels. Your chin should be touching your heels. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो वो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. So now extend both your legs out in front of you. You can now come up and keep both your legs together in front of you. Now you're going to lift one foot and bring it behind your neck. So first take your feet and you can bring it close to the chest, and you can hug your feet, and then slowly bring it on top of your elbows. Bring it on top of your elbows and stay there. Become comfortable. And then bring your legs next above your shoulders. Bring your legs above your shoulders and stay there. And then bring your feet to your forehead. Bring your feet to your forehead. Stay there. And then try to bring your heels on top of your head. Push your feet on top of your head and stay there. And then slowly try to bring your feet all the way behind your neck. Yes, come on, try. KAILASA LA. KAILASA LA male team, Jaradaya, wonderful. You almost, are you able to remove your hands? Okay. Keep trying. Become comfortable. KAILASA LA female team. Yes, Ma Vamadeva almost. How much ever you can, place your legs there and then breathe. And slowly push more and more. There is no hurry. Wherever you can, place your legs there and slowly push it inch by inch. Become comfortable. Breathe, inhale and exhale. And slowly push, keep pushing. You can even take the help of your partner. Your partner can help putting your leg behind your neck. And in this asana, actually, once you put your leg on top of behind your neck, you'll be bending all the way down, leaning forward and down, like in Paschimottanasana. So you'll be catching your hands, like the Acharya is showing on the screen. You'll be catching your legs with your hands and bringing your forehead to your knees. Yes, Jaradaya, KAILASA LA, Jaradaya, good. Yes, Camry, KAILASA LA, Camry, yeah, push your legs behind your head. Sadashivamaya, yeah. Legs behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Push, push, push. You can even take the help of your partners. You can help each other and put your partner's leg above their head. Kailasa, Salem. Daniel Aya, thank you for helping Jared Aya. Now Jared Aya should help Daniel Aya. Okay. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And if you're not able to put your legs behind your neck, you can put it above your shoulders and bend down as much as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Yes. Now stay with your legs behind your back. Do not release. Put your legs behind your back. Keep your legs behind your back. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Kailasa Kashi, Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Salem. Everyone put your legs back. Ellarum kaala thiruppi podunga, thukunga. Kaala thukunga. Yes, Kailasa Salem. Great. Yes, yes. Now lie down towards the back. அப்படியே பின்னாடி படுத்துக்கோங்க. மா கிரேட். எஸ் எஸ். காலை நீட்டுங்க. மா காலை முன்னாடி நீட்டுங்க. காலை முன்னாடி. மாமா என்னாச்சு காலை திருப்பி போட்டுக்கோங்க. அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. காலை அப்படியே பிடிங்க. அப்படியே காலை பிடிங்க. ஒரு கையில் காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு பண்ணுங்கம்மா. முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு பண்ணுங்க. காலை அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. கையை வச்சு காலை பிடிங்க. எஸ் எஸ் எஸ். ஜாரட், தட்ஸ் கிரேட். Jaradaya, that's great. Yes, that's great. Come on, Akul, that's great. Akulaya, that's really good. Akulal, that's really good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, keep trying. That's good. That's good. Kailasa, LA. Yes, Ma, that's good. Prakharaya, I'm not able to see your legs. Are you able to put it behind your head? I'm not able to see Trying. Okay, good. Keep trying, Aya. Yes, Aishwarya Murali. Ma Aishwarya Murali, I can't see you as well. You are like half seen, half not seen. You need to adjust your camera a little bit. Ma Aishwarya. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, come on. Keep trying. Hold it. Try to get it and touch your head. Try to touch your legs with your head. Try to touch it to your head. Yes, keep holding in that same position. Hold for as long as you can. Yes, Kailasa Salem, nice. நல்லதுங்கம்மா. அப்படியே போடுங்க. காலை நீட்டுங்க. அப்படியே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு கை வச்சு ஒரு அந்த காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. எஸ். அப்படியே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. அதே பொசிஷனில் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்கள் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். நீங்கள் வந்து டக்குன்னு விட்டுறக்கூடாது. மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும்னா. எஸ், கைலாசா மலேசியா மேல் பாடிஸ். எஸ், கமான், ட்ரை. Yes, come on, try, keep trying. Kailasa Malaysia female bodies. Ma, keep trying. Keep holding. Hold in the same position. You can take help of your partners. If someone else can help you, you can take the help of another person so they can hold your leg in the position. Yes, come on, everyone, try. Kailasa Malaysia, come on, pull your legs. Kailasa Malaysia female bodies, come on, pull your legs. Pull your legs. Yes. Come on. Yes, come on. Keep trying. Pull your legs. Hold. See, hold in the position. Ma, when you're pulling your legs, you should hold in the position wherever it is comfortable. Don't let it pain too much. At the same time, don't relax completely. Hold in the middle position where it is little uncomfortable but not unbearable. In that position, you should hold. Yes, come on, let's all hold in the same position. Hold. It should not be paining too much. At the same time, it should not be too comfortable. Wherever it is uncomfortable, hold in that position. Wherever it is uncomfortable for you, hold in that position. Ma, Kailasa Salem, avlo neenga seekirama vidakudadu. Neenga meduva relax pananum. Neenga relax பண்ணும்போது நீங்க மெதுவா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணணும். எஸ், ஓகே. மா, இப்போ நீங்கள் மற்றவங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே மெதுவாக அவங்க காலை கொஞ்சம் இழுத்து போடுங்க. அவ்வளோதான். மெதுவாக அவங்களோட காலை கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே அவங்களோட தலை கிட்ட இழுங்க. Yes, just pull the other person's leg. If you're helping the other person, just gently pull their legs as much as possible and hold wherever they're comfortable. Hold in that position. Hold there. Yes, Kailasa Salem, நீங்களாம் ஷோ பார்க்காதீங்க. நீங்களும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. மற்றவங்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Kailasa Salem, நீங்கள் மற்றவங்களும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Yes, come on, try. Yes, keep trying. The others keep trying. Okay. Yes, hold in the position. Okay. Now keep your gaze to the nose. Keep your gaze to the nose. Get into the position and gaze to the nose. எல்லாரும் உங்களோட கண்ணை வந்து மூக்கு பாருங்க. உங்களோட கண்ணை வச்சு உங்களோட மூக்கு இங்கே பார்க்கணும். இப்போ விஷுவலைஸ் சுவாமிஜி இன் யுவர் இன்னர் ஸ்பேஸ். உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை தியானிங்க. Let us do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Now inhale through your nose and visualize that the prana is filling your entire body. Your entire body is being filled with the prana. Inhale and visualize that your entire body is being filled with the prana. Tighten your perineum region in the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्नं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहस्तिस्थीलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Nithyanandam, Sairamaya, welcome to the yoga session. Please turn on your camera, yeah. Nithyanandam. Yes, is Ma as well there with you? Ma Shivani is there? Where is Arav? Where is your son? He's also there? He's not there. Okay, tomorrow get him as well, yeah? Make sure that he also comes from tomorrow. Okay. Yes. Next asana is the Ankushasana. Okay. Next asana is the Ankushasana. So keeping your legs behind the head. Now you are going to be holding your leg with one hand and placing the other hand by the sides of your butt. Placing your hands by the sides of your buttocks and holding your other leg. Hold your leg with the hand that is on the left side. On your left, by your left hand, hold your right leg that is there behind your head. And your right hand, place it by the buttocks. Yes. In this asana, you're going to be visualizing Swamiji and feeling completely in control of your body. Just hold as much as you can. Let us do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, inhaling. Visualize that the prana is filling up your entire body. The air that is going inside you, which is the prana shakti, it is filling up your entire body. And keep your gaze to the nose. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now slowly relax your legs. Slowly take it off. Slowly relax. Yes. Now get your knees towards your chest. Get both your knees towards your chest and hug your knees towards the chest. உங்களோட முட்டியை எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்களோட நெஞ்சு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. கொண்டு வந்துட்டு கட்டி பிடிங்க. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து நெஞ்சு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கட்டி பிடிங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டு காலையும் வந்து கட்டி பிடிங்க. ரெண்டு காலையும் வந்து ரெண்டு கையை வச்சு கட்டி பிடிங்க ஃபுல்லா. Hold your legs by your hands and hug your knees towards your chest. Hold your legs by your hands and hug your knees towards the chest. Hug your knees towards the chest. Now roll from side to side. Roll to the left and the right, relaxing your entire back. Roll from side to side. Side la side ku neenga அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் roll பண்ணுங்க. Right side, left side, roll from the right to left and left to right. Keep rolling. Relax your entire back and your legs. After stretching, it is not Shavasana time. Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Salem, not Shavasana. Unnu Shavasana time ku varala. Unnu half an hour irukku. Panunga. Yaar adu pinadi? Nithyanandam pinadi Kailasa Salem. Come on, ma. Panunga, ma. Come on. Keep doing. Yes, keep trying. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue. Get into the position. Get back into the position.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरोनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Okay, now please sit back up. Sit up. Please sit up. Yes. Okay, so now we are going to repeat the sequence on the other side. Okay, we are going to be repeating the sequence on the other side. So நம்ம இப்ப பண்ண ஆசனா எல்லாமே வந்து நம்ம left side la repeat பண்ண போறோம். We are going to repeat the whole sequence on the left side. We finished on the right side. Let's do the whole sequence on the left side now. We finished on the right. Let's move to the left side. Okay. Now stretch both your legs forward. First asana is the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Stretch both your legs forward. Come on, Kailasa Kashi. Don't give up. Keep going. Yes. Keep going. Only when you keep trying, it will happen. Keep trying. Come on, Saira Maya, you can look at your phone later. Come on. Come back to the asana. Yes, Ma. Come back to the asana. Don't stop. Keep trying. Keep trying. Yes. Now, take your left leg with your both the hands and bring it close to your face. Take with your both the hands. Take your left leg with both your hands. Bring it up to your chest, to your face, as much as you can. Whichever place you can hold there. Yes, come on, Daniel Aya, Robert Aya, come on, Robert Ram, Daniel Curate Aya, come on, try. Try as much as you can. Yes, oh, okay, you have something, okay, I understand. Yes, Daniel Aya, then I think you can help others. You can help others. You can help the others who are not able to do. Yes, you can help others. Come on. Just try to hold your legs. Bend your legs. Robert, come on. Just try to bend your legs and keep it on the other thigh. Just try to bend your legs and keep it in a bent position as much as you can. Yes, nice. Akulaya, yes, come on, Akulaya, come on, keep trying. Yeah, Daniel, just hold his leg. Just hold his leg when he's putting. Yes, with your knee, support his back. Let his back be on your knees and hold. Yes, that way. Yes, that's good. Just hold, gently. Just hold as much as he's comfortable. As much as he's comfortable, just hold. Yes, good. Yes, Jared, that's great. Aya. Maybe you can help each other. Jared and Camry, you can help each other. You can help each other to get into the position. Now bend forward and place your head on the knees. Place your head on the knees. Yes. Daniela, you can help Camry. Yes. Slowly pull his legs back as much as he can, as comfortable as he is. Slowly pull his legs back. Yes. Now bend forward, place your head on the ground. Now those of you who are not yet doing, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize that the prana going inside your body when you're inhaling is circulating throughout your entire body. Yes, come on. Arvindaya, come on, try to pull your legs up. Lift your legs up. Come on, lift your legs up. Yes, Kailasa, LA, female bodies. Yes, come on, you're all trying. Good. Nice. Good. Keep trying. Kailasa, Salem, male bodies. Kailasa, Salem, males. Keep trying. Pull your legs up. Kailasa, Salem, females. Yes, nice. Good, ma. Good. Nice. Hold in that position. And the position le pudichukonga. Abdiye pudichukonga. Vidadinga. Do not give up. Keep holding. Hold in that position. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, females. Come on. Hold in the position. Try to get your legs above your head and hold in the position. Kailasa, Kashi, good. Keep trying. Nice. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Hold in the position. Kailasa, Malaysia, hold in the position. Good. Now, tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं सिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now from the same position, just lie down back. From the same position, let's just lie down back. Just lie back on the ground and keep holding your leg in whatever position you can. Just hold your legs in whatever position you can. Just hold it in that position. Wherever you can hold it, just hold your legs in that position and lie back on the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, good. Kailasa, Salem, female bodies. Mama, enache? Pudichukanga, kala pudichukanga. Yes. If you need someone's help, yarache ungala help pannalam. Come on, everyone. Back row, Kailasa, Salem. Back row, pinadi irukravanga. Pannunga. Come on. Pudichukanga. Hold in the position. Come on, hold in the position. Kailasa, Salem, female bodies, hold in the position. Hold in the position. Kailasa, Malaysia, hold in the position. Good. Kailasa, Kashi, hold. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. That's good. All of you are trying. David Aya, come on, you can try. Pull it a little bit higher. David Alamatsi Aya, come on, pull it a little higher. Pull it a little higher. Yes, pull your legs a little higher. Try to touch it to your forehead. Good. Try as much as you can. Good. Yes, now in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, Airamaya, I think you need to turn off the blur in the screen. I can't see you, Arma. You need to turn off the blur so I can see both of you. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale and visualize the prana going to your entire body. Tighten your perineum region in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sairamaya, I can see you now.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरहस्तपावः स्थिलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now just turn to the side, keeping yourself in the same position. Turn to the side. Ma Kailasa Salem, come on. Try பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால பண்ண முடியும். கண்டிப்பா பண்ண முடியும் உங்களால. Put your legs behind your head. காலை வந்து தூக்கி தலைக்கு பின்னாடி போட்டுக்கோங்க. And hold in the position. Hold பண்ணுங்க. தூக்கி பிடிச்சு hold பண்ணுங்க. Yes, keep your hand that is along with the leg towards the butt. Place your hands by the side of your butt. The other hand is holding your legs. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualizing that the prana is entering your entire body through the nose and then spreading across your full body. Even if you are not able to do asana, do this pranayama. This pranayama can be performed even without the asana, but if you are not able to do it, do the pranayama at least. Robert, come on, do the pranayama. Just visualize the prana going inside your entire body and that the prana is filling your entire body. Put the awareness on the breath and do this pranayama. Tighten the perineum in the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अंकुशासनं भवति.
Okay, so one last asana in the sequence. Next is the Yoga Nidrasana. Just lie on your back and now get both the legs behind your head. Lie down on your back and get both the legs behind your head. Lie down on your back and get both the legs behind your head. Kailasa Salem, ma ungalaala kandipa panna mudiyum. Come on, try பண்ணுங்க. காலை தூக்கி ரெண்டு காலையும் இப்ப தலைக்கு பின்னாடி போடணும். Yes. Come on. மா அப்படியே உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் ஜூம் சாட்லயும் போட்டுருங்கம்மா. எனக்கு உங்களோட பேரு தெரியல. உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே ஜூம் சாட்ல போட்டுருங்க. Yes. Come on. Kailasa, LA, female bodies. Yes, good. Just try to pull it towards your face. Just hold your legs and try to pull it towards your face. Yes. Kailasa, Kashi, good. Yes, ma. Just try to pull your legs close to your face as much as you can, comfortably. Yes. Jaredaya, first put one leg behind your head, then you'll be able to put the other leg. First put one leg and then put the other leg. If you're already able to put one leg, put that one leg behind your head. Then maybe someone can help you also. If you need someone's help, you can take someone's help or you can put your legs by yourself behind your head. See, you're going to lock your legs with each other. See, just look at the screen how the Maharaj is showing. First put one leg and then put it behind your head. Then take the other leg and lock each other. Lock the legs with each other. Yes. Like that you can lock both the legs and then you're going to get your hands behind your buttocks. But get into this position. Yes. Kailasa Salem, yes. Nalladungama, yes. Already ungalala ning panniteenga. Good. Jai Shri Ma, yes. Good, good, good. Jai Shri Ma, come on. Hold in the position ma. Jai Shri Ma, அப்படியே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. அதே பொசிஷன்ல பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Yes, good, 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 good. Good. Yes, Sairamaya, come on. You came to yoga, but you're not doing yoga. Come on, hold your legs up. Hold your legs up. Ma Shivani, hold your legs up, ma. Come on, come on. Try, try, try. Yes, Ma Aishwarya, good. Kailasa Kashi, good. Kailasa LA, good. Yes, yes, good, good, good. All of you hold up, hold up, hold up. As long as you can, hold it up. This is the Yoga Nidrasana. Now gaze towards the nose. Yes, Jaradaya, amazing. Really good. Lock your hands, Aya. Lock your hands with each other. Lock your hands towards each other. Yes, lock your hands together. Yes, yes, yes. Just place your hands and lock your hands together. Visualize Swamiji in inner space. Inhale and exhale in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualizing that the prana is going towards your entire body. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Do the Moola Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Yes, now you can relax your legs, release your legs. Next is the Atma Ramasana. Next asana is the Atma Ramasana. Now while you are lying on the back, raise the legs up towards your head. This time you are not going to be putting it behind your head, you are just going to be raising it towards your head. And you're going to wrap your hands around your legs. You can see in the screen how the Acharya is doing. First see the screen. First see the screen. First see the screen. Ellaru first screen parunga. When you are lifting your legs up, you are going to be turning and putting your hands in between your legs. Yes. So put your hands in between your legs. And then you are going to be getting your hands all the way around your legs, behind your head, and locking as much as you can. Yes, like this. Come on, now everyone try. As much as you can try. Just first try. Yes, Ma Shivani, that's good. Ma Shivani, that is good. Aya, Sairamaya, come on. Try, try, try. Ma Shivani, hold in that position, ma. Good. Yes, Jaradaya, that's good. Camriaya, that's good. That's good. Daniel Curataya, you can try this. Come on. This won't hurt your knees. Try this. Try this. Come on. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, that's good. Malaysia, Salem, that's good. That's good. Yes, keep trying. In this asana, gaze to the nose. Okay, keep your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. Ungaloda mooka paranga. Ungaloda mooka nuniya paranga. Unga kanna vechu ungaloda mookoda nuniya paranga. Visualize the blessings of Bhagavan Parandama, Lord Vishnu, in your inner space. Visualize that Bhagavan Vishnu is blessing you in your inner space. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana is reaching your entire body. Lock yourself in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने दो भूपग बीच हाथ करे हाथ करी कहोनी की माहिली.
Yes, the last asana for today is the Kochikasana. So now in the same position, just lift your legs towards your chest, bring your legs towards the chest, and keep your legs in a 90-degree position. Your knees should be touching your chest. Your hands are stretched to the side. Hands to the side, hands to the side, both the sides. Make sure there is enough gap between you. Stretch the hands towards the side. Your knees are towards the chest and your leg in 90 degrees. Knees towards the chest. Kailasa, Malaysia, yeah. All of you try to bring your knees towards the chest. Bring your knee to the chest. Bring your knee to the chest. Yes, yes, yes. Bring the knee to the chest. And your legs, yes, yes, yes. Bring the knee to the chest. Correct. Yes. All of you bring your knee to the chest, relaxing your entire back. Ma Aishwarya, you're not holding with your hands. You're not holding your leg with the hands. Your hands are to the side. Put your hands to the side. Yes, just bring your knee to the chest. Not by using your hands. Sai Ramaya, not by using your hands. By using the strength of your leg itself. Do not use your hands. Just pull your legs by the will. Pull your legs close to the chest by the will. Feel the back stretching. Feel the back stretching, the hamstrings, and stretch your body nicely. And gaze to the third eye in the asana. And keep your arms stretched to the side. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye. Come on, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See, also when you're visualizing Swamiji, visualize the favorite form of Swamiji, like the darshan that we had yesterday, or the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi darshan, Kalabhairava Bhavasamadhi darshan, any favorite form of Swamiji, how you connect to Swamiji the most. Maybe the time that Swamiji hugged you, when physically Swamiji hugged you, or when you had darshan of Swamiji for the first time. However you connect to Swamiji in your most favorite form, just visualize that form of Swamiji. Whenever we are telling visualize Swamiji, visualize that form of Swamiji. The form that you most connect to, that form of Swamiji you should visualize in your inner space. Now continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale through the nostrils, visualizing that the prana is reaching your entire body. Keep your hands stretched to the side, do not touch your legs. Tighten the perineum into the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum. Tuck your buttocks towards inside. Tighten your buttocks. Into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सौ उभय सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने दो हाथ विच पगर शरीर हटका पीछे लटकावे धीर मुशकी दिशा दूसरी राशे दृष्टि आनी त्रिकुटी मध्य दाशे.
Now let us enter into the Shavasana. Lie down on the ground with your hands by the sides of your body. Just relax completely. Relax your body completely. Relax yourself into the Shavasana. Completely relax yourself. Relax your body. Inhale and exhale through the nose, keeping your mouth closed. Relax all the muscles, your hands, your legs, your chest, your body, your back. Adjust your back. Lie down on the body comfortably. Lie down on the back comfortably. Relax your legs. Just shake everything for a second and relax everything. And be still as a dead body. Lay as a dead body. Now, visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising towards the Sahasrara from the Mooladhara, moving up from one chakra to the other chakra, starting from the Mooladhara. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti, visualize a snake, a bright snake at the base of your spine, slowly coming up towards the Swadhisthana, from your Mooladhara moving up to the Swadhisthana, from the Swadhisthana to the Manipuraka. Swadhisthana is your abdomen, 2 inches below your belly. Visualize that the snake, the Kundalini Shakti is raising up towards the Swadhisthana from the Mooladhara. Then visualize moving further up towards the Manipuraka, towards your navel center. Now raising up towards the Anahata, which is your heart center. Then raising further up towards the Vishuddhi, your throat center. Raising further up towards the Sahasrara, towards the Agnya Chakra, which is the third eye, your brow center. Then raising all the way up towards the Sahasrara, towards the crown of your head, and oozing and covering your entire body in that bright light, in the bright energy, engulfing you completely. Experiencing the space of oneness, Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Just experience this and lie down for the next few seconds. Now, slowly start moving your legs, your hands, your knees, your fingers, your shoulders. Lift your legs up. Hug your feet towards the chest. Roll from side to side, holding your knees. Turn to the right and sit up. Yes, all of you can now sit up and relax. Yes, that's great. All of us did really good today. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, especially Ma, Jayashri, good Ma, nice, amazing. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, Jayashri did really well. Everyone did good actually. Everyone tried to your best. That's really good. That is what matters. Okay, so in the next 21 more days, we have about 21 more days till the end of May. So in this time, surely all of you will be mastering a lot of the yoga. Now, I just wanted to take a few minutes to answer your questions. So if any of you have any questions, you can come up to the mic and you can ask your questions. You can unmute and you can ask if you have any questions, or you can post it in the Zoom chat as well. Anything related to yoga, any question related to yoga, you can come forward and you can ask. Anyone can come forward and ask.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलोचनं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, on today's day 21 of Paramashivoham Level 1, as today we are on the last day of Paramashivoham, and it has been a wonderful journey with all of you, with all of us, that you have just on the last day. We are on the last day, and let us know all the benefits, all the experience, all the breakthrough that you had, of course, through the yoga. And we just finished 100 asana sequence. So let us know all these 21 days of your experience, your breakthrough, not only through the yoga and other experience as well. We can start with the yoga experience though. We can start sharing your experience of yoga, your breakthrough of yoga that you had today or throughout this 21 days of Paramashivoham. And then if you want to share, you can share your experience of 21 days of Paramashivoham as well. So take a moment to share your experience. And also requesting participants on the YouTube, those are watching us on YouTube, if you have been following us all these 21 days or even one day today, whatever breakthrough that you had today with yoga itself, you can share that as well. Shortly we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. So have the eye band with you or the piece of cloth with you to cover your eyes. Okay, so meanwhile we'll be entering into the Sast Pramana of manifesting the power of third eye. And meanwhile you can take a moment to grab a piece of cloth or the eye band that will be required during the power manifestation, which will be entering very shortly. So the Sast Pramana goes as कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Have the blindfold, eyes covered with the blindfold, and if you don't have the eye bands, have the piece of cloth on your eyes.
Also requesting all participants that have currently not got their camera switch on, so all the participants in the Zoom room that haven't got their camera switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera. And let us participate in this power manifestation segment.
So now take a moment, and those who have not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. Have the blindfold on your third eye, on your eyes, two eyes, to cover your two eyes. We do not engage two eyes during the power manifestation. And so light, so that the light doesn't fall. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Do not engage your mind. Sit comfortably. Sit fully relaxed. Do not force yourself to manifest this power. Anyway, it is Paramashiva, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Only when you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, the power starts manifesting. So be completely relaxed, completely at ease. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this intense vibration of Mahavakya, let's begin this power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands. Open your eyes and with the space of oneness, with complete unclutched space, let us share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you from this pure unclutched space. Take a moment to share and always carry the space of oneness within you. Remember, whenever you are manifesting these powers with eyes closed, do not engage your mind. Unclutch from every thought that is coming. Do not get carried away by any thoughts. Just be a witness to the thought. When you are being witness to the thoughts, you will see the thoughts start to disappear. As you do not empower these thoughts, this will start to disappear and you'll be established in the pure unclutched space. And it is that unclutched space where you are established in oneness with deep connection with Bhagwan.
Yes, we've started receiving some sharings. We have Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says clouds, gold, animals, crops, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Just waiting for translation.
Ma from Fang Zhen.
And all the YouTube participants as well, please start sharing.
Yes, so requesting all YouTube participants, if you're following us and if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please share your revelations as well, what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma Alice, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Janine says blue, red, round thing, white, black, and stripes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And if anybody can translate for Ma Fu Fang Zhang.
So yes, we have margin that's translated a forest, little dark, a wooden house. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma Fu Feng Zhen and Ma Jining for translating.
Okay. So just checking on YouTube if any sharings are there. No. Okay. So let's move to the verification. We'll be now projecting the image that was shown. We were seeing during the power manifestation.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery of a lion and a cub. You can see the sun going down over in the background. You can see some clouds cover, and it's a little bit dark, but there's some grasses. So in the African savanna, little grasses. There's some trees that you can just make out in the background as well. So yes.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Gurupini says clouds, gold, animals, crops, green. Wow, awesome.
Yes.
So
well done, Ma. Congratulations. Everything is there.
yes, animals, we have lion and the small cup, the cute cup. Crops, green, clouds. Yes, everything is correct, Ma. And gold, the sunshine is gold. Very good, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing
Yes,
and
well
manifesting
done,
the
Ma.
power.
We have Ma Fu Feng Zhen that said a forest, little dark, a wooden house. So it is a little bit dark. It is as the sun is about to set. It's the African savanna, so there are some trees and there's obviously some grassland. We don't have a wooden house, but we do have. So it is a little dark as the sun is setting, and we do have some trees and plant life. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
And Ma Ali says, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. So we have a circle. It is, you can consider that as one of the geometry shapes. And if you look at the face of the line itself, it's more kind of a triangular, and it gives one kind of a shape, geometry shape.
Yes, Ma Janning says blue, red round thing, white, black stripes. Okay, so let's see, blue, we don't have blue, red round thing. So we have the sun is around. There are shades of red throughout the image. So here and there, even you can see in the hair of the line itself, there are shades of red. Was it? Yes. White and black and stripes. So there's some stripes on the lion cub, and of course on the lion itself. There's some stripes that you can see. Some shades of black as well. White. Perhaps the sun looks a little bit white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you all of you. And also today we'll be having, as the picture says, lion and cub. So we'll be having this beautiful story that Swamiji shares on lion and cub story. So be waited for this beautiful story. So now let's move on quickly to the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, requesting participants to once again put on your eye bands and let us get ready for the second round. And requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can join along with us. So just have either an eye band or some cloth, opaque cloth that will cover your eyes so light doesn't come in.
Yes.
Just waiting for everyone to put on their eye bands. Yes, now let us connect to Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji radiating His love, His compassion, His energy throughout our entire body, filling every corner of our body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes and take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, it is through the oneness with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers of third eye. So constantly have the deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. Start chanting Mahavakya. Vibrate even when you are sitting. Internally have this japa ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this Mahavakya is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with himself, connect with Swamiji himself. So take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you. And all the participants who are watching us through YouTube, let us know your revelations. And if you want to join us via two-way, you can join us with ecitizen.info/PSM. We'll be shortly giving you the link in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat.
Yes, so once again requesting participants to please share, and all participants that have their cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and let us know that you're there. So we have Ma Atma Jyotikananda, we have Jin Ling Hong, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Wang Han Yu, Ma Xia Wu, Ma Fu Fang Zhen, requesting you to please switch on your cameras. Alright, so we have one sharing. We have from Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says parks, streams, people, trees, and paths. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And yes, all of you can also share the revelations of third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you. Okay, we have one sharing from Wang.
Yes, so I was calling to ask you to switch on your camera. So Wang Han Yu, I was calling to ask you to switch on your camera. So requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off to please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame.
Okay, so we have Ma Jenny who has shared, I was having a lot of thoughts. On the first second, there are blue, water, green, trees or grass. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Right, it says there is no translation. Yes, so we have sharing from Wang and you. I just felt the energy spinning in my eyes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma.
Thank you for switching on the camera, and be available throughout the whole sessions and throughout the power manifestation as well. Make sure that you are fully involved, and because the day one itself, Swamiji, when the program started, Swamiji said, be totally involved, give your full effort, then you will have the full benefit of the program, the 21 days of Paramashivoham, this beautiful program that Swamiji himself has designed. Okay.
So can we just, Ma has just said there is no translation. Can we check, is there any translation that is available in the room? So do we have translators in the room?
Okay.
Yes, Marjani. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Okay, great. And
all right, so now let us move on to the verification stage. So now we'll be displaying the image we displayed for you earlier. And yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a guru and disciple.
yes, and this picture is quite famous. Swamiji has shared this picture a lot. Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a depiction in the form of art, as a paint, where he himself is sitting as a child with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, when he used to spend his childhood and with him, where he used to go to temple in the mandapam. As you can see, the pillars, those are the mandapam pillars where he used to go and spend his beautiful time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, and you can see lot of details in the picture as well. Rudraksha, Bhasma, Swamiji, the little Swamiji is smiling with the there's colors. Okay, so let's go through the sharings.
Yes, so Mahananda Agora Rupini says parks, streams, people, trees, and paths. So we definitely have the people. We don't see park or streams or the trees, and there's probably a path. Obviously, it's a temple, so there's definitely a path within the temple itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, Marjani says, I was having a lot of thoughts on the first second. There are blue, water, green, trees, or grass. Okay, so we definitely have the blue color. Even the neo color, the shiny color, just on the sides of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara behind the head is blue. And we have trees, grass, water. Actually, there's a tiffin box, small tiffin box. It might be having the water. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, so we have Ma Liu Zai Kun that says forest, dark sky. So we don't have a forest, but it's definitely very dark. It's a depiction, so we're not seeing the sky, but it's it's definitely a dark depiction. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and we have from Ma Wang Han Yu. She says, I just felt energy spinning in my eyes. Great. So this is one of the ways that you start to experience the powers. So the more and more you start manifesting these powers, it will start reflecting in much more better way. And so keep participating in the power manifestation. Okay. So now after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, and the theme is Advent of Guru, the ultimate wealth. How after the advent of Guru, we realize that the Guru is the ultimate wealth. It is Guru who keeps or places us from perishable to perishable, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. And it is through the guru-disciple relationship we realize the ultimate wealth. So today we'll be going through this sessions where we'll be realizing how Guru is the ultimate wealth. Now we'll be entering into the session as Guru is the cosmic window.
Yes, so the guru-disciple relationship is sacred and profound connection that transcends the boundaries of time and space. It is the ultimate path to realization, where the guru serves as a mirror for the disciple, reflecting their true self, Paramashiva. So our true self is Paramashiva. Swamiji says again and again, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. You are Paramashiva. So this very relationship is rooted in trust, surrender, and the unwavering intention to attain enlightenment.
And through the power of grace and guidance of the Guru, disciple is led beyond the limitations of the mind and the illusions of the material world. Guru imparts wisdom, initiates spiritual awakening, and provides the tools necessary for disciples' transformation. It is through his divine connection that one experiences the ultimate truth and realization of oneness with the cosmos. The guru-disciple relationship is a journey of awakening to the highest potential and living the enlightened life. What is called, Swamiji calls, living enlightenment. So let's get ready. Come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji himself.
Bhagavan Pashya me partha rupani sadasoda sahasrasaha nana vidani divyani nana varna kridini cha. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Aswini Kumaras, Maruts and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by an ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the Divya Netra, means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you Divyam Dadami, Dechakshu. He says, let me give you the divine eyes. Then you will start seeing me. Then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Vishwarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the stavara, jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see. He says, even rishis, munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka. Natu mam sakyase drashtum अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. Let me give you the divine eyes, Jnana Chakshu, Divya Chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who experienced this. Who experienced this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, at one point I was totally frustrated. I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books? Following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, of trying to practice those few books in my life. Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear came, fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just poured my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because whatever I think as a spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the firewall. I used to create a firewall, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not 1 or 2, like this, hundreds of types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity, just for their ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking, really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system. I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo, which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi. They were the inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took that photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken, the glass frame, it broke, and it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar, and I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I will sit and do japa. And the Japamala is supposed to be the object which is worshipped, or the maximum respect is given to that object, almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. On that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw that in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The 7th day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The 7th day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. Never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I travelled in the same path, out of courtesy I tell you, honestly this can be experienced. Solid truth, I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friend is driving little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will he not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think little jam. Come, don't bother. Will he not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with that same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. Never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It's such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It is just waste of time listening. Before listening to these great truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go out, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go out with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if these words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, What is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words, he tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought, alright, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You could have. But and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More. You could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother. There is no need for any other qualification. One more thing. By you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear. If your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many who dropped. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become evening 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words are already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's an important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. Big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, the so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blamed you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you are after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious has accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into a meditation. At least let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna to give us a glimpse what he gave it to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience. Nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And at the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear, whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow that belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's words. Nadumam chakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogameshwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, divya chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine chakshu, the divine eye. Let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, he is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. At around the age of 10, he taught me, from where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they will give you a nice blow. And they will have that stick also. They will blow nice. They will give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says, we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? This Swami taught us no suffering, no pain. Here I came and experimented on me. See, experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is an intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence. A little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to that Swami. They took me to that Swami. I asked him, see, what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Still now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. This attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are hearing, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy and moreover I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand. I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated and I thought he is somehow avoiding me. Because he is not able to give right answer, he was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly. There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on that sweets and fruits. I was thinking, he will give me some 1 or 2 pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect and you can't fight much. So, only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I will feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that, do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma, nothing. Nothing. I was just playing in this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalayas, foothills of Arunachala, my native place, Arunachala, one evening I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening, with closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next moment, I felt like some doors opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision we know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand. Otherwise I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides. The temple in the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side. Complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also. The sky, the hill, and the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which was behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants or the hill or the temple or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful, not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from the ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost, and if I go again it will catch me, because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought the ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together, and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also a little interested in the puja, meditation, all those things. So I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner, and I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day I am a small 12-year-old boy, and I am catching one of my friends and I am telling him, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I will tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned, now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. I told everything clearly. So the first thing he did is just move a little bit. That's right. And then he told me, I am urgently feeling to go for one. I'll come back, be here. Within 1 minute I'll come back. I'll go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I'm sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the rock, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the rock. You will also see. And said, I neither want to go to that rock, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I'll go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fear of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side, fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side, it is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With 2 eyes, you can see only 120 degree. When the third eye opens, not only this 360 and this 360 also. You will start experiencing the whole thing as you are. And just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness. What Krishna calls us? Cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living. How? You see, how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living. Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same way, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. How you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened, first time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are all immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to survive, you need to put that baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care.
Yes, what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. Especially the two experiences that Swamiji shared. One, the 360 degree, the last one which Swamiji shared. And the first one where he himself cut his thighs to go beyond the pain, as Swami was saying, sharing to him that you are beyond pain. So he experimented on himself. And Swamiji says beautifully that Arjuna actually experimented on others. After listening to Bhagavad Gita, he started killing others and experimented on others. But Swamiji here experimented on himself. So Swamiji is telling how, and also previously Swamiji explained how when he was struggling for the enlightenment, the moment of frustration, he just threw away the mala that he was having so much respect and doing the japa, and threw away the frame, the photo of Ramakrishna, who was such an inspiration for him. And he was in such a situation that he thought it's a whole conspiracy and there's nothing called enlightenment exists. It's it's a whole conspiracy against humanity itself. All the enlightened beings are actually telling lies. But after 7 days, when he entered into same experience, and the experience never left, and he himself joined the club of enlightened beings. Yes.
Alright. So let us now move on to the next segment.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this beautiful experience that Swamiji shared about his own life and how he experienced the Paramadvaita. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, Leela. When you listen to Enlightened Master's story, that is not a story, that is a Leela. And when you listen to it, you internalize it and become you become a part of that Leela and you experience that Paramadvaita. So let's now we'll be entering into session next is going to be on Swamiji's Guru. So understand here we will be learning about Swamiji's personal life, his education, his upbringing through 16 gurus. Yes, Swamiji has 16 gurus. And do we know that Ishwar Vibhuti Varna of the Kurma Purana records the very happening of Nithyananda that is to come in the future. So Kurma Purana is a very old traditional text in Hinduism which has recorded the happening of Swamiji, the Nithyananda that has to come in the future.
Yes, and we will just show you a slide just shortly. So it is a slide with some of the gurus that Swamiji has had over the time. So just bear with us. As you can see, you can see in the slide some of the gurus. So the darshan photographs of the Paramavatars gurus that we will learn about in this session. And here you can see Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So these are just some of the gurus that Swamiji has had. As we mentioned, Swamiji has had 16 gurus altogether.
So how is the reincarnation as it is described by the avatar? See, understand, the avatar of Paramashiva descended on the planet Earth in the dawn of year 1978. So avatar is, if you are familiar with Hinduism, you'll be knowing the word avatar, how the avatar has happened throughout history. So Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, has descended on the planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1978, and where Swamiji himself was born. He, whose name is so beautifully revered in the Ishwara Vibhuti Varna of Kurma Purana, and where Mahadeva says, Ishwaruvacha Nithyananda Nirvikalpam Tadadhama Paramam Mama. Who is Nithyananda? Nirvikalpam, that is certainly the ultimate space.
Yes, and in preparation for the descent, Swamiji says beautifully, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. So this is, once again, the reincarnation as described by the Avatar himself, by Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in preparation for the descent, for taking the body, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. So literally, my gurus birthed me, brought me from Kailasa, protected and groomed me, and made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of macrocosm to microcosm.
Yes. And so he says in his own words further, all of them have contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, the oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, at the level of bio-memory. Yoga Yogananda Puri supported me in the very core of the body, in the level of physical completion with the body.
Ma Vibhutananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each one of them supported me from a certain space. Annamalai Swamigal gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, and with tremendous patience respond to me. The whole credit for my becoming an incarnation, my flowering as an incarnation, goes to my gurus and mentors.
And Swami further continues, I tell you, my mentors and gurus were living example of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, I look back. I look back. I look to them for more and more inspiration to not give up on people and to have more and more patience.
So again, continuing on, they never gave up on me. The amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me, and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching, the amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, when my disciples bring some issues to me, I look back to them for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them.
And Swamiji further continues, when I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhutananda Puri, were their gurus, just now we saw, whom Swamiji learned yoga and Tantra, Vedanta, Swamiji further continues, I really used to feel that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life. Every day was an incident in my life, so I don't know what to tell and what to leave, because they were showing something extraordinary every day. They kept me alive.
So let's have a look at Shaktipada, establishing yourself in oneness. When you connect with an avatar who is in the body, while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagavan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kularnava Tantra, Chaturdasha Ulasha 14th chapter, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and secrets of the power of Diksha, which is initiation from the Guru, who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains about Shaktipada.
And actually the words from Kullavara Tantra, and which the translation of this verse goes as, merely by remembrance on the part of Guru, proficient in the Vedas, the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation. Released from the external activities, the disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru, which is the entanglement, in oneness with himself, means the Guru himself. The divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything.
If the conscious energy intervenes a depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand, this is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana, the doctrine of avatar. See, you can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, so naturally tomorrow evening I'm also going to be depressed. Or this is the same struggle I'm going through for the last 5 years. So in the next few years, I will always also live this way. This is how life is going to be.
And breaking this thought current is what is called as Shaktipada. So when you break that thought current, which is going on, repeating again and again, when it breaks, that is Shaktipada. The consciousness intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada. Introducing you to the magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada.
So let us have a look at Swamiji's vision for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision for humanity in his own words. He says beautifully, I am an embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I'm nothing more than my vision for humanity. I'm using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. Swamiji continues, when I say oneness with me, If you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what I call oneness with me. So once again, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what is oneness with me. My vision is my integrity. My action for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. And me happening for humanity is enriching.
And we'll be sharing the photograph of the picture where the Living Enlightenment book itself has been published in various languages. So it is available to all you in different languages, as you can see, the Living Enlightenment book and its various versions, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is a powerful superconscious based software for modern day human beings. Every thought current is rooted in Vedas and Agamas and have been translated into number of various languages. And next you can see the several sacred Hindu scriptures have been taken and translated from Sanskrit to English along with the commentaries by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And further initiatives that have been taken include religious peacekeeping. So we have trained religious peacekeepers of KAILASA, which have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world.
And here you can see the speech reaches out to millions worldwide by overcoming the language barrier and wishing people in over 25 languages.
All right, so let us have a look at some of Swamiji's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's gurus. So first love, as Swamiji puts it, Ramana Maharishi. So revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Ramana Maharishi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950.
And this is how there was a prediction on the birth of the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagwan Sri Ramana Maharshi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, which was one of the darkest times in the history for Hinduism and the planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharshi was born in 1879 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16, which was the same age of the avatar when his gurus initiated him as 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva.
Yes, before Bhagwan Ramana Maharishi passed on, Raja Mudaliar, which was the biological grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagwan in the late 1940s, when he was just a young orphan working in the rice shops of Tiruvannamalai. Bhagwan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that the Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family.
And it is Ramana Maharshi, his path of self-inquiry. He was the reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern day Hindu practice. After it was taught in Upanishads and several other scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Ramana Maharshi says that at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is that dies? In one of his rare written comments on this process, Ramana Maharshi wrote, inquiring within who is the seer, I saw the seer disappear, leaving that alone which stands forever.
Yes, as we will see in the life of the Paramatvatar himself, these few definitive words became absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the life of the avatar, he was raised surrounded by the direct disciples of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, such as Annamalai Swamigal, Thinai Swami, and Sadhu Om Kanakamalal, who themselves became strong pillars of the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai.
And we'll be showing the picture of the Ishaki Mahamunivar, one of the Swami's guru. So you can see this is Isaki Mahamunivar with the Param Guru of the SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And shortly after the SPH was born, Isaki Mahamunivar stopped his public activities. So just after the Supreme Pontiff Swamiji when he was born, just after that, Mahamunivar, the Isaki Mahamunivar stopped his public activities.
Yes, Swamiji talks about Isaki Mahamunivar. It says, I had the good fortune of living around him for 6 years. I have never seen him eating or drinking or sleeping, no regular activities. I've never seen him having regular sleep. He never used even clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He's just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit, Atmorahitaha, completely fulfilled in himself. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world itself.
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says in his own words, Isatki Swamigal, well known, popular. Every day he will see thousands people. After that, after I was born in 1978, he took me to the temple, and after taking to the temple, he declared he is withdrawing from life. He lived 13, 14 years after I was born, 1978 to 1991. Whole day and night he poured himself onto me.
Next is Isaki. Sorry, next a little bit more on Isaki Mahamunivar. We see the lineage there: Paramashiva, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Viputanantapuri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Isaki Mahamunivar trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra.
And next you see is Kuppamal, who is Mata Vibhutanandapuri. And these are words from see, understand, the father is coming. So to prepare him, mother will come. So SPH in his own words says that my Guru Kuppamal, Mata Vibhutanandapuri, mother did not have a child for many years. Kuppamal's mother went and begged Sheshadri Swamigal, I don't have a child. I'm married for so many years. In the Indian society, they will make fun of you if you don't have a child. The Swamigal is a great Mahapurusha. He was sitting on a dustbin in Tiruvannamalai where they dumped everything. He took that dust and put it on her hand. That lady was so devoted and dedicated. She just ate the whole thing. Later on, she told, when I started eating, I saw whole thing turn into jaggery. Immediately, within 3 days, she conceived. The third day, local doctors are saying, you are carrying.
Yes, so then she went back to Sheshadri Swamigal, and who was again sitting on the same dustbin. She bowed down and said, Doctor says I am carrying. Sheshadri Swamigal said, Father is going to come, so to prepare him, Mother will come. It is a code word. The baby was born and he was brought to him, and he was sitting on the same dustbin. He received the baby in his hand and kept it on his lap. Dustbin means Kupatoti in Tamil. So the child was named Kuppamal. That is the reason for that name. So Kupamal, who is Mata Vibhutananda Puri. So that is the reason for the name. If you go to anyone who lived in Tiruvannamalai for the last 2 generations or so, the last 50 years or so, you will hear the story. You will hear the story about some Siddha that was in their life, some Siddha that was sitting on a dustbin.
The Mata Vibhutananda Puri, she trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. Below you can see the pictures, which is the lineage starting from Paramashiva himself. And you can see the lineage continues till Isaki Swamigal, then transferred to Mata Vibhutanand Puri, and continues to Swamiji, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramasham. And Mata Vibhutanand Puri, Kupamal was born yogini. She decided, I don't want to have physical cycle. And she just turned the Kundalini to enlightenment. It is possible without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity.
Next, we move on to Raghupati Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, who was Swamiji's yoga guru. Swamiji tells about him. He was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit out boiling hot water. He was a master in sounds. Sabda Tattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like a stone being hit by a hammer, and the stone would split in 2 pieces. I have seen him lifting any size stones and any size rocks that he would not even use both hands.
Here you can see the Guru Parampara of Hindu science of yoga, starting from Paramashiva himself. Then the lineage continues to Patanjali Mahamunivar, who was from Chidambaram. Then it continues to Yogananda Puri, and the current, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramasham.
So next we move on to Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. And this is from Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. He says, you will pass the test of life, my boy. So Swamiji says, my mentor, Isaki Swami, he used to tell, if you are having 1 and 2, means urine and excrete, you are eating more than you need. I have never seen Isaki Swami going for 1, 2. Please understand, I lived with him 24 hours a day. It was the same with Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. I lived around him for more than 6 years. In India, you don't have a bathroom and all that in villages. Initially, Yogi Ramsurat Kumar did not have a bathroom. He was just lying in the burial ground only, in the smashan. He had a house, but I don't think it had a bathroom. And 24 hours a day, I lived with him. Every word he uttered simply made realization happen in me. When he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in 1 word.
So this is the revelation by Swamiji himself on the Swamiji's Guru. The various Guru who contributed, poured themselves to him. The science of yoga, the science of Vedanta, the science of Tantra. So, and Swamiji is reviving this whole science through us. And Swamiji is giving this whole gift, this whole science to all of us as a gift to all of us, to the whole humanity. All right. So with this, we will be moving to the power manifestation session. And today we'll be manifesting the power of, in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of changing the temperature. So before entering into the power manifestation itself, let's enter into the Sas Pramana. The Sas Pramana means the scriptural reference for manifesting the sign. So this is from Shiva Sutra 1.13. Iksha Shakti Kuma, Iksha Shakti Ruma Kumari. So, where Bhagwan Parameshwar says, he will, his will is the energy of Shiva, and it is called Uma. Independent power of primordial, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. So with this, now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation round. The power of changing the temperature of your, we'll be starting with your own body. So you can go ahead and take a measurement of your own body, the temperature. If you have a measuring temperature measuring instrument, you can go ahead and measure the temperature of your own body. Take a moment and we'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the temperature of your own body. So let's go ahead and measure the initial, that is going to be your initial measurement of the body. And let us know once you have taken the initial measurement, we'll be moving to the power manifestation.
So once you have taken the initial measurement, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Anandagandha, just in the middle of the chest, a little bit lower down, so just below the center of your chest. Center of the chest is the heart center, so below the heart center, we have the Anandagandha region. We have the Anandagandha that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him directly. So let's bring our awareness to this Anandagandha and let us visualize Swamiji in our Anandagandha, our inner space. Just a mere remembrance, a mere visualization of Swamiji in our inner space invokes Swamiji. So let us connect to Swamiji. Feel the feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. And bring our awareness to this connection. As we do, we feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is just showering upon us from our inner space, from Swamiji. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. We are one with Swamiji. Now let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us, and let us just lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light buzzing sensation, light buildup of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And now let us make a strong declaration, strong intention to decrease the temperature of our body. So we've already taken the initial base temperature. Let us decrease, make a strong intention to decrease the temperature of the body. Strong declaration. That is the only reality that we are going to entertain. Nothing else is truth. Nothing else is reality. So let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us make the second measurement. Let us take the second measurement of the heat of your body, the temperature of your body. So requesting everyone to now take the heat, the temperature for the second reading of the temperature of your body and compare it to the first reading and let us know how you went. Were you able to decrease the temperature of your body? Let's go ahead and share. And whether your body increased or decreased in temperature. So let's say, even though your intention was to decrease the temperature, but it increased instead, it is still a successful power manifestation. It has just gone the other way, but it is still a successful power manifestation because the body would not have changed temperature by itself. Pressing everyone, take a moment and share with us. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat how you went for this round of power manifestation.
Right. So if you're still sharing, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the next revelation by Swamiji, and which is going to be on the power of simple love. Understand, most of the time, what we know as love, what we express as love, that we have gathered from the society, but that is not the actual love. The love happens when you are in the space of that consciousness. Love is just a side effect of you. So let's get ready to enter into knowing what is love, on experiencing what is love, true love, and the power of simple love. So let's get ready and please come to a space of listening. And after this, Swamiji will be revealing who is Guru. See, understand, we don't know where the Guru is established himself. So only when he comes from that space and expresses who he is, who is Guru, we can catch a little bit of what the aspects of the Guru, dimensions of Guru. So let's directly hear and listen directly from Bhagwan himself as he reveals on these very topics.
There's another one small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under the tree the 3 bricks which is used for construction is kept with turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I'll search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there. And I do not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up that brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me, and when he came near me, he understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, do you know, this is Shiva, I worship. He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. Truth, really. Understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another one beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me. Take that. And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick at that side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just this deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending message through the mind. Understand? Ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I'm afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a... I don't think he is dead. Only that elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. Then understand, between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I am a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love, the power of simple love. People who cannot experience, understand the space of being in love with the Master cannot understand the truth. That's why I always tell, we are not cult, we are a culture. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. There is a big difference between these two. When you are in deeply love, you will see the uniqueness of the truth, and everything will become alive, reality to you. And you will see every step you take in your life feels ecstatic, feels joyful. I cannot imagine from 1 mile somebody running with a pillow saying that you are sleeping on my God. Understand the strong telepathy connection. Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with Coca-Cola bottle, you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy, because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, if you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you. The job will continue, life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with that same clerk, if that clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us are sitting and before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know if sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. She was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand, I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Over. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody. Just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda. What is there? If you just type only Nithyananda, at least 2,200,000 websites are opening. Just Nithyananda. If you type Swami Nithyananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a number, you can be replaced. If the love, element of love comes to play between you and the other person, you are no more a number. You are unique being, irreplaceable. Unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of that person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at that person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why, whenever people look at you with lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around that person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness.
Let me first express from the angle of Patanjali. Patanjali talks about love here for the sake of samyama. Please understand, he gives us as technique. He says, do samyama on these great qualities and excel in them. Through this, he approves the expression of love and he instructs all the yogis to excel in love. He makes this as a technique, a powerful expression of the consciousness in you when it penetrates your blocking low mood logic and expresses itself in spite of your logic. It is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. I want all of you to know, your life is like a river. Only two ways of life exists. One, the river which is embanked, the river which is dammed. Embanked means don't completely stop, use it properly, only tell the river where it should not go. That's all. Making the rules minimum so that the flow of life also is useful for you. It is like making embankment for Kaveri or Ganga. There is another one way of life, completely blocking it. Stop. From now onwards, we will tell, dictate, direct whatever you should do. When the consciousness expresses in you, love is like embankment, guiding you, your flow. The insecure logic which is against the love is like a dam. Build the dam, that's it. Then exploit as you want. All the fellows are afraid of bank, but they don't understand they are caught in the dam. The life flow in you is like a river. If you are afraid of love, you are afraid of the embankment happening around you. True, embankment also does some restrictions. But the fear of love, the secured logic which denies love, which goes on talking and creating ideas against love in you, is a dam. It just completely stops the life force. Not just the shining in the eyes, even the shining in the skin changes when you stop the flow of love in you. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. The word, very beautiful word, balani, maitriyadishu balani, means strength. The strength has a three different definition. One, you will have that quality. Second, you will be able to transmit that quality to others. Third, you know how to have that quality as a strength for you. He is not saying doing samyama on love will make you weak. No. I have seen many people claiming their weakness as love. No. Love will be out of strength, and it will make you creative, alive. Balani, Patanjali uses the word strength, friendliness and love. When you contemplate on it, do samyama on it, when it starts expressing, it will be a strength, because you will be in love with you and the whole. Second, you will be able to transmit it. Third, you just know how to use that as a strength, power. Can love also become a meditation? Only love can become meditation. Without the component of love, any technique you do will be dry, dull. You will not be able to continue more than few days. I have seen people doing this technique, that technique, but not more than few days. Only with a deep love, even a technique become meditation. Please understand. Technique is not meditation. Technique becomes meditation when the love is added. When the love is added, anything you do is meditation. When you are floating in love, you are in meditation. Real meditation will awaken love in you. The real love will awaken meditation in you. There are two different names. When your soul, with its pure energy, flows through your senses to the outer world, it can be called as love. The same energy, when it flows inward, it can be called as meditation. Whether it is love or meditation, from same source, same energy, same purity. Love should become meditation. Meditation should become love. Please understand. From my own experience, I can say, the time I spent with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the physical form, maybe, I don't know, around 9 months, from summer vacation to the end of the year, around April, March, April, that time to end of the year. In India, April is the time the summer vacation starts usually, the end of the year, around 9 months, I can say. The time I spent with him physically, having his darshan, being around him, I can say, still I remember very clearly the experience of love in me. That was the first and I can say in a way last experience. I experienced love in such a beautiful way towards a person, towards a being. Then it became a different experience, kind of a radiating and connecting with the whole world. But the kind of love I experienced with him, I used to continuously feel what I can do to him, what I can give him. But I'm a small boy, it will feel very silly. What can I give to a God himself, an incarnation, an avatara Purusha? At that time I do not know all these big words, this avatara Purusha, God and all that. I know that he is a sadhu. From my idea, any sadhu means he is an enlightened or avatara Purusha. That's all. These big words I do not know, but I know sadhu means God. That's the way I felt. And it was such an intense connection, experience. Still I remember, in the night I will be sitting with the alarm clock and changing the time, pushing the time fast so that early morning again I can rush to the temple to see him, to have his darshan. But of course, me changing the alarm clock won't push the time. That intense love, and night only when the watchman is about to close the temple, when they go around the temple and vacating everybody, I'll come out of the temple. Whole day practically I'll be sitting with him. I've never bothered about food or water. Whenever I was around him, I never even remembered about food or water. Just sitting, talking or walking with him, going around that area. Nothing particular. Not that he will be teaching me in a very systematic way, nothing like that. Sitting and chatting casually. And still I remember, when I had his darshan, it is not that the other things have been taken away from my sight. I was able to see everything very clearly. It was physical darshan. So just sitting, chatting, we don't know how time passes. I continuously used to feel what I can give, whatever I get in my hand, whether it is a little money in the house or some clothes or some sweets, anything I am given in the house. The first thing I will pack it and keep it for him and bring it to him. He will laugh. Of course, sometimes he will eat also, he will enjoy. And there is a beautiful story in saint named Kannappar. It's a very beautiful story. That saint, he sees a Shivalinga in a place called KAILASA in Andhra Pradesh, and he just falls in love with the deity. He is just in love with the deity, with Shiva. And the story says Shiva wanted to test his devotion, and in that Shivalinga the eye was carved. From that eye the blood started oozing out. This Kannappar tried all the herbal medicines and everything to heal him, heal the eyes, nothing worked out. He is a hunter, so he knows only one method, eye for eye will heal the eye. So he just removes his own eye and replaces it in the place of Shiva's eye. The story says the first eye bleeding stopped, and immediately within a few minutes the next eye started bleeding, and he is not bothered. He was ready to give even the second eye. But before taking his second eye, he suddenly remembered, if I take my second eye, I will become blind. How will I find out where to fix the eye? Where the Shiva's eye is there? So he puts his leg on the second eye of Shiva as a mark. Then he removes his second eye to fix on the Shiva's eye. At that moment, Shiva appears and gives darshan and gives him enlightenment, and Shiva Padavi, Shiva Sayujya, we call it, means becoming one with Shiva. Very beautiful story. The love became meditation. That love for Shiva, whole day he was living in meditation. That is why he just feels, what can I give, what can I give, what can I give? I can understand that Kannappar's feeling, because I went through that same feeling with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a strong experience. The deep love simply becomes meditation, and real meditation just becomes love in you. Love, energy, meditation, compassion, all these are same ingredient with different names. Different names: intelligence, energy, love, compassion, meditation. All these things are just different words for the same experience. Try to go and sit in front of any one deity which you really love, or any other object which you really feel loving. Sit in front of it. Look very deeply, lovingly. Just become look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your hand, leg, body, everything lose its very existence. Let you forget about all those things. Let everything disappear. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply with a deep love for few minutes without jumping into the other object. If you jump to other object, come back. Get back. And just sit with a deep love, completely in a relaxed way. You will see a very deep silence, very deep bliss, very deep blessing starts coming out of your system. You need to understand one more thing. All techniques can lead only to peace. When the peace settles inside your system, bliss will explode. Do not expect the bliss which is being expressed or shown in my body language. Meditation will lead you only to peace. And when the peace settles inside your system, when your nerves are cleaned, when your nervous system is cleaned by the peace, the settling peace, the bliss will explode. You will start expressing the bliss which is expressed in the master's body language. Try this meditation technique with any one deity with a deep love and silence. Let the blessing happen to you. Let the blessing happen to everyone.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear. on the water. In that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master swams appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all 7 sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals, based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any Siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any Siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just reference, different reference. Please understand. There is a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all this, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond 5 senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond 5 senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mystic. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from super consciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the Guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of Guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one Guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other Guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the Guru and not having some other Guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier Guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nithyananda Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nithyananda Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand. Do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre.
Only 10 acre is zoo. In million acre, can you consider 10 acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's systems function. But slowly, slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us, and almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do that job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just the answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then, usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer, are one and the same for you and me, even now. Please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, the consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa dhyana means continuously unclutching, 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 unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I'm talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes, and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it's my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done, that's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. Is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major thing. See, catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the Master. Abusing the Master means trying to alter the Master. Trying to correct the Master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the Master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the Master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the Master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the Master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say, wait. Living with the Master is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. And the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object. All other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt up. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt up. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you, because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. Now, every day when you are in prison with me, you will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful koan, he put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy, constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you. I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside a Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you but you hold on to it as you is removed from you. I can say, living around the Master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that. That's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control. Then don't worry about it, don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclench, do it, that's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it. That's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do any more, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the Master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities, other than the Master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the Master.
How to find out whether I am with the right Guru or wrong Guru? A right Guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person
whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace, peace, peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam, poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison, the ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand? Masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what do you will think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted.
So even with the living master, again and again, you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I have always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition.
When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I'm me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. 2 questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know, do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of an ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupees he has, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world.
I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with the person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him, even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life.
Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful. Even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass. Because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. So there is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, the relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1 lakh times, but 1 lakh one staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand? I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery, removing the cancer, removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No. Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you.
We received the beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on who is Guru. What is the meaning of the very Guru-disciple relationship? How can we approach the Guru? And how does our relationship flower? If you would like to share any of your powerful cognitions, any clicks that you have received in this segment, you can send them here in the chat. And for now, we're going to move on to an internalization segment.
Yes, you can also let us know what Guru means to you. So have a look inside, have a connect to your feeling connection that you have to the Guru, and let us know, what does Guru mean to you? How do you feel? How do you experience Guru in your life? So let us, along the same lines, we're moving forward with an internalization exercise on who is Guru. And understand one of the biggest sufferings that humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered onto you, you always ask, am I qualified? So Swamiji has beautifully gone through this in the Revelations himself. So we always ask, am I qualified? It's the only pattern that stops Paramashiva showering on you, showering on us. It's us thinking, am I qualified? If he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? See, you have to understand, all there is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. What could Paramashiva possibly want from us? He has everything. He is everything. So there is nothing expected from us. So when we are showered, is he expecting something from us? No. Is he planning to achieve something through us? So understand, in the previous couple of days, we went through the understanding that existence has no goal. It has nothing that no target. So there's no nothing that it's trying to achieve. So is it planning to achieve something through us? No, it just flows. Existence simply is. It just flows. Is Paramashiva looking for something from me? Paramashiva is everything. Paramashiva has everything. What could he possibly want? So, but unfortunately, we still ask, am I qualified? What does he want from me? What is he expecting from me? Thinking that we are separate. And this is when the whole thing collapses. When we think that we are separate, when we start asking these questions, am I qualified? Is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? So let us look in and identify all the blind spots that you have in relation to this. So let us go ahead, requesting everyone. You can even write this down. You'll find if you gather a pen and paper, you'll find that when you start writing down, you go into a lot more detail. When you just sit down and think about it, yes, you might go through a lot of detail, but then you forget. When you write it down, you analyze it further. You analyze it more thoroughly. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and let us write this down. So let us have a think through and then write it all down. Write down everything that comes up, all the blind spots that we have in relation to when Paramashiva showers on us. All the questions, all the blind spots we have, all the questions that we ask, am I qualified? What is he expecting from me? What is he trying to achieve through me? And so many other questions. So let us go ahead. We'll project the slide and we'll take a few minutes to identify all of these blind spots. Let us begin. Yes, you can now relax. And you can take a moment and share with us about your relationship with the Guru. What does Guru mean to you? How is your relationship to the Guru? Also requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. So we have a number of participants that have the camera switched off, and also some that are no longer on camera. Requesting everyone please turn on your cameras and also be in the camera frame itself. So we have Guru Charana, Nithyananda, welcome. And please switch on your camera, ma. We have Ewing Chung, Nithyananda, please switch on your camera. Ma Puja Kumar, yes, Nithyananda Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Nithyananda, welcome. Nithyananda. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Keli Wang, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for the program and for yourselves. So next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation segment. But just before that, if you have any questions, if you have any comments or any clicks that you've had in this last session and in this last exercise, then take a moment and share with us in the chat box. So any blind spots that you've identified as well in terms of the questions that we ask, in terms of when Paramashiva showers on us, we ask, am I qualified? Why is he showering on me? What does he want from me? What does he want to achieve through me? So all of these questions that we have that we ask ourselves, any breakthroughs, any cognitions that have come out of this exercise, please you can take a moment to share with us in the chat box.
Yes, we also want to take this moment to announce that the Paramashivoham Level 2 Zoom room is again accessible. It has been unavailable for some time, but it is now again online. So Paramashivoham Level 2 participants will be able to join in the Zoom room as well for their session. And yes, we need to see whether the Chinese translation will be able to be provided as of now. So requesting all those Chinese participants to please communicate that the Level 2 room is again available, and to see whether you can arrange for the Chinese translations.
Yes, and another announcement is in the form of the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel. So we have the Paramashivoham Level 1 channel, YouTube channel that has also gone live. So we'll be posting Paramashivoham program revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism daily. So you can have a look. You can we'll just put the link in the chat box. You can go to it now and subscribe. And as we mentioned, we'll be having a number of different videos that we'll be posting every day. So you can keep an eye out, and you can always have a refresher of what you've learned here in Paramashivoham in the program itself. So yes, so we've put the link in the chat box. So yes, requesting everyone. We'll have the same for Paramashivoham Level 2 shortly. We haven't got to it just yet, but we will have Paramashivoham Level 2. We'll be doing the same for that as well.
Yes, for all the YouTube viewers, the link is youtube.com/@Paramashivoham Level 1. All written out words in one go. youtube.com/Paramashivoham Level 1.
At Paramashivoham Level 1.
Yes, at Paramashivoham Level 1. Thanks.
Yes. All right, so now let us move to the next segment. Just before we do so, we welcome Gitanjali Jandama. Welcome. Level 1, yes. So when will the next Paramashivoham Level 1 season start? It will be starting shortly, in a few days, perhaps 3 days or so.
Yeah, there will be glimpses of Paramashivoham, and then the next season will start. We'll have a look, Ma, and announce. No, tomorrow, glimpses of Paramashivoham will be there, Ma.
But it will be the same program. So even though it says glimpses, so even though it is glimpses, it will be the full program, but it will be only for the first 3 days, and then the program will restart again. So glimpses will be for 3 days. So you'll still have day 1, day 2, day 3. Then it'll start proper with, once again, day 1 and go through all the way to day 21.
Yes, so initiations will not happen during glimpses of Paramashivoham. So if you are looking to receive Shiva Diksha, healer's initiation, if that happens to fall into the first 2 days, and Vishesha Diksha, these will not be conducted during the glimpses of Paramashivoham, but the informational sessions, they will happen. So you can learn about Shiva Diksha, you can learn about Vishesha Diksha, healer's initiation, and if you would like to take any of these initiations, you can then prepare to join on those specific days during the Paramashivoham program.
All right, so we'll confirm whether it's 2 days, 3 days. We'll confirm and give you the exact date for the day 1 proper for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Okay. Meanwhile, welcome, Mark. Good to have you with us.
Nithyananda.
So let us now move on to the next segment, which has already been announced as the Power Manifestation segment. And let's see what Power Manifestation. So today is a special day because it is the last day of the program. And as the last day of the program, in the last day, we go through all the different Power Manifestations that we have gone through during the entire program. So it could be anything at all. Could be it will be a surprise. So let us have a look.
Yes, and this one we're going to manifest the power of remote vision. And in particular, we are going to manifest what are the objects that the acharyas have in front of them. So you're going to use the power of the third eye, in particular remote vision, as the third eye enables you to see places, objects, people at a distance, just through the power of third eye. We will use this power to see the objects that the acharyas have already prepared. There are already some objects in front of us. So you're going to connect to Swamiji in your third eye and request him to reveal what are these objects the acharyas have kept in front of them. It's a very fun little power manifestation. So requesting everyone to join Ma Gitanjali, Ma Guru Charana, Yu Win Chong, Ma Puja Kumar, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, and Ma Mahasatya, and Ma Paramasatya if she's available. Let us all gather and manifest this power. I think the rest of the participants are currently absent. Also, all the YouTube viewers are invited to join us. Make sure to settle down, connect to Swamiji, receive the details of the objects in front of us, and then share whatever was revealed, any details, any insights, any feeling that you receive about these objects that we are keeping in front of us. Share them in the chat so we can then reveal what are the objects that we had actually kept.
All right, so let us get started. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, just to remove any unnecessary distractions. Let us take a long, deep breath in. And as we breathe out, let us breathe out any tension that we have in the body, any tiredness. And let us breathe in once again. And breathe out, releasing all the tension, all the tiredness in the body. One more time, let us breathe in deeply. And a long, deep breath out. So now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below our heart center. And this is our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. And we visualize Swamiji, we connect to Swamiji in our inner space. We connect, we feel this feeling connection to Swamiji. And the more we bring our awareness to it, the stronger that it gets. So let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection we have to the Master. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. And this is a space just for you and Swamiji to connect, to feel this space of oneness. Just take a moment and feel that oneness, that space of oneness in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us and lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light, passing energy build up in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Let us further connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us for just this reason. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya for the entire duration of the power manifestation. And now through the power of the third eye, let us remote scan and see the objects that are in front of the acharyas. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the objects that we have ourselves, the acharyas, have in front of us?
Yes, try to at least name 3 objects or describe 3 different objects. Nithyananda SH, Nithyananda, make sure to rename yourself to your actual name as you join in the session. We are just coming towards the end of a power manifestation round. If you joined us from YouTube, maybe you participated. Requesting all the other participants to go ahead and share. Ma Mahasatya, Ma Parabrahmasarupini, Puja Kumar, Yu Win Chung, Ma Guru Charana, and Ma Gitanjali. Share your power manifestation results. Any insights, any revelations you have received. Let us know. We have been keeping set of items in front of us. More than 3. So just go ahead and name 3 items.
Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras once again and take a moment to share with us in the chat box. We have Mahasakya. It says, I saw yellow, green, round, ball-like object. Thank you very much for sharing that.
Thank you, Will.
Requesting everyone else that has taken part in this power manifestation to take a moment and share as well.
Also, all the YouTube viewers, you can go ahead and share as well. We're also in the YouTube chat. So you can always share your results on YouTube as well.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us start showing the objects that we have in front of us.
Yeah, so we have a bunch of flowers, beautiful flowers. It's difficult to see in this light. In different colors, we have a white and pinkish kind of flower with a yellow part in the center. A completely red flower, just very soft. Like maroon and orange kind of flower. It has orange around the borders and a green part at the bottom. And then big lemon yellow kind of flower and an orange flower of that same nature with green stems. So various different kinds of flowers all offered to Swamiji, of course. And the colors are correct, Ma. Yellow and green are definitely present. The round shape is also there, like in the center, I'm not quite sure how it is called in English, but the center part where the pollen is collected, that is also round, like a small ball.
Yes, ma'am. Says, congratulations for manifesting, ma'am. Well done.
Yes, and next time ask for more objects. There are multiple objects. We haven't revealed all the objects, so maybe at a later round we will still have some objects for the power manifestation. But thank you for participating in this round of a remote vision. Yes, thank you, Mark. And we are going to move to a very exciting segment next.
Yes, so next we are moving on to one of our favorites. It's a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's once again a jnana segment, knowledge segment, sharing. And this one is one of our favorites. It is the lion and cub story. It is where Swamiji tells us from start to end about the story about the lion and the cub, the story where a young cub is brought up by a flock of sheep or goats and is eventually rescued as such by a lion and revealed to him, taught that he is actually a lion as well. So
yes, it's the story of all of us. Basically, it's the story of all of us. The story of the guru-disciple relationship. And yeah, so let us be in a space of listening and receive this beautiful story from Swamiji's mouth directly. Settle it down and let us enjoy this feast of a revelation from Swamiji.
After a few years, again, he starts thinking, he starts analyzing what is going on. I am just living the same life, eating, moving around, and just normal life. I feel something seriously is missing. I am missing something. I found whatever a person can get, best things, but inside me, some emptiness, something is empty. I don't feel fulfilled. What is happening to me? He started searching. The seeking starts. Maybe he's around the age of 40. He's around the age of 40. Then, suddenly one day, lion attacks the sheep again, attacks the flock again. When the lion attacked the flock, all the sheep ran away. This lion sheep, neither lion nor sheep, the lion sheep, it neither felt like running away, nor it had the courage to stand and face. Because the guy who is trying to attack, he looks so graceful. Something is different. He has never seen a being or a beast like this. So slowly, somehow, unconsciously, this lion sheep feels attracted towards lion. Because of that attraction, neither he ran away, nor he had the courage to stand, because he thinks he is the sheep. So he slowly walks, looking at the lion, he walks. He is walking behind, but looking at the lion. His face is towards the lion, but he is slowly walking. Lion straight away comes near him and catches him. This fellow starts blurting, "Oh, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me." Lion says, "Fool, I have not come to kill you. You are a lion. Why are you shouting? Why are you blurting? Why are you thinking that I am going to kill you? You are a lion." He said, "Lion." Then the sheep lion started thinking that this lion is trying to cheat and take him to the forest. So he got frightened. No, leave me. Don't tell me all these things. Leave me. Lion said, "Fool, you are a lion. Why don't you understand?" He said, No, I am sheep. And somehow he escaped and ran away. Even though he escaped and ran away, he is not able to forget the lion. He is not able to forget the lion. After 1 week, again, he started feeling like meeting the lion. 1 week, the fear will be there. Once you have the first experience, there will be little fear after the first experience. And after a week, the fear slowly subsided. This guy started thinking again, I think I should meet the lion once more. One part of the mind is saying, no, I am afraid. He may kill me. The other part of being is saying, no, it was a bliss. Such a bliss. So beautiful, it was so graceful. I think we should meet him. Please be very clear. Unless you have enlightenment within yourself, you will not feel attracted towards an enlightened person. If you feel attached, if you feel connected, if you feel that you are in tune with an enlightened person, be very clear, you have enlightenment within you already. If you don't have that already within you, you will not even feel connected. If you have not grown, if you have not become mature to that level, you will not even feel connected. There are millions of people in this city. Why only few hundred are sitting here? And not only that, there are thousands of people who have come and gone. Why only few hundred are sitting regularly? The moment you feel attracted towards this teaching, be very clear. The enlightenment which is in you has started expressing, started opening. That's the reason the lion sheep or sheep lion feels or remembers the lion. Then it thinks, I think I should go and see the lion. But how to see? You don't know. Lion never sends flyer. Here I am doing program. How to see? But he waits. This sheep lion always comes near the forest. He comes to the boundary of the forest, the boundary of the meadow, the forest. He waits there every day. Can I catch the glimpse of the lion? After 2-3 months, again, once more the lion appears. But the moment this sheep lion sees the lion, again he is caught in the fear. He is waiting more than 3-4 months to see the lion, but the moment he saw him, again the fear came up. This time, the lion came near and asked, "How are you?" The sheep lion said, he started blurting again. He said, "No, I'm." He's not able to answer, but he is not running away. Earlier he ran away. This time he is not running away, but he is not able to answer. The lion said, "Don't worry, if you are afraid, I will go away. I am not going to kill you because you are a lion. I won't eat you. I can't eat you. So I won't kill you. And I have no use because of you. I have no use because of you. There is no need for me to be here if you are afraid. If you are not afraid, I will stay here and spend few minutes with you. Otherwise, I am going." And the lion started walking back. The sheep lion shouted, No, please be here, please be here. Please spend few minutes with me. Then the sheep lion says, "Don't come very close. You can stand little distance, but talk. I want to spend some time with you, but not very close, at some distance. Please be there, at 10 feet distance. And I will stand here, but please spend some time with me." The sheep lion, neither is able to forget the lion, nor he wants to go near. This is the next phase. Neither he is able to live near, nor he wants to escape. So around 15 feet distance, he stands and talks. But again and again, the lion is saying, "You are a lion, fool, you are thinking you are a sheep, and you are living with the other, your friends. They are not your friends. They are not your life. This is not the way you are supposed to live." This guy starts thinking. Slowly the doubt, maybe this lion is trying to take me inside the forest and eat. That doubt has disappeared. Now, the sheep lion understood. Lion is not saying all these things because lion has got some benefit. No, lion has no benefit because of me. It has no benefit by me. I have nothing to offer to him. And he is not going to have any benefit from me. Only when that confidence comes, only when that happens in disciple's mind, he starts trusting the words of the master. That is why in the Vedic system, spiritual knowledge is always free. We believe spiritual knowledge is free unless you understand, no way I am going to contribute to the master. No way master is missing me. I am not going to add anything to him which he is not having. Only when you understand that, you will start trusting his words. The trust between the master and disciple will happen only when disciple understands, I have nothing to add in his being. He has got enough of everything. He is overflowing. He is sharing because he is overflowing. He is not giving anything to take something from me. He is just overflowing. It is his very being.
You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food, going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. They started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass. Almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing. The way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goat, and it just attacked the cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? Again and again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of the lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, "How are you? How you are doing?" After a few words, lion called the cub. "Why don't you come and spend some time with me?" The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage. And not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. "Sir, why don't you eat this?" Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting. Instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat. So that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river." Cub said, "Yes, I am seeing." "What you are seeing?" Cub said, "Our faces." "Do you see my face?" "Yes." "I am a lion." "Yes." "Do you see your face?" "Yes, I am seeing." "You are also a lion." Again, the fear came up. Cub said, No, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat, forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, No, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, Again, somehow lion managed. The cub brought him to the river. This time, he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time, when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste, and naturally, taste of blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat, it is lion. And he removed him, he removed the cub, left him in the forest. He didn't let him stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing.
Are the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. And the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identity. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear. You always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear. The identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life. The first step to learn love is go through identity crisis. You should be completely in the crisis of not knowing what your identity is. Literally going through acid wash. All the ideas you carry will be broken to pieces, including the idea about you. It's like only after going through the surgery, you can be out of tumor. Only after going through the identity crisis, you know what is being and loving and life itself. The best place to go through the surgery is hospital. best place to go through the identity crisis is Jnanapeetham. You can go through the surgery on your own also in the house. You can just cut and try to take the tumor. But you don't know whether you will be alive after that. Same way, if you try to go through this identity crisis outer world on your own, you don't know whether you will stand up after that or not. Identity crisis is a basic requirement for you to flower as a new being. Yatra, spiritual pilgrimage, is such an important dimension for every spiritual seeker. Getting out of the place you are living, where your identity is living, where people perceive in their own way about you, first gives you the freedom to be out of your identity. When you go to these high energy centers like Kailash, not only your old identity is removed, the possibility for the growth of new consciousness happens. Especially with an enlightened being, he will properly use that situation and create identity crisis in you and clear your old identity and create complete new inner space. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Swamiji, can you please elaborate on what a seeker undergoes during an identity crisis? He undergoes everything other than clarity. Anything negative above the sky and below the sky and under the earth, he goes through. How does one react to such a crisis? Usually, you react in a very foolish way. See, when you get disease, that is the time you need to have more trust and closeness to your doctor, obedience to your doctor. But because you got sick, you say, out there, such a good doctor is for me. I have such a best family doctor. Still I have fallen sick. I don't trust him. I will not go to him. I will dump him. I will curse him. You escape from him. You don't trust him. You doubt him and you just completely move away from him. What will happen? Death. That is what usually people do when they have identity crisis. They say, what is the use of this great master incarnation in my life? All my life I was with him, I served him, I am his disciple, still he is not helping. You create your own theories, theologies and interpretations for my words. Suddenly, from your eyes, all my grace disappears. Till yesterday, what a grace, what a power, what an energy. Suddenly you say, he's not a handsome guy. And who wants to see him? Suddenly, everything looks like a pain. And even if he helps, who knows whether I will be able to retain that help and stay in that state itself. Your foolishness does everything, all asanas, Sarasasana, Chakrasana, Surya Namaskar, everything your foolishness does, other than finding solution. When you have identity crisis, that is the time you need to have more trust on the master. You need to be more close to him. You need to be available to him. You need to do what he says. It is unfortunate how much ever you tell human beings, only during the identity crisis, they get bumped out of this whole enlightenment machinery. Master's mission is enlightenment machine. But when you go through the identity crisis, you get bumped out. It's like the car assembly line, just before engine being put, the car gets bumped out. What is the use? Just before the engine's installation, If a car gets bumped out, maybe it can be used as a bullock cart, not as a car. If a car gets bumped out in the assembly line before the engine being fixed, the only reason it can be used is, only way it can be used is as a bullock cart, not as a car. Many times, only when you go through the identity crisis, you escape, you get bumped out very foolishly. You are asking, can such a crisis bring about laziness and boredom? What laziness and boredom? It will bring destruction. It's like you are asking, if I drink poison and don't take medicines, will I have boils on my skin? Will I have any ulcer in my stomach? What ulcer? You are going to have cancer. Come on. Boredom and laziness is very small problem. Please understand. Till you become one with the cosmic identity, your identity will be constantly going through a crisis. How can a straw which is floating on the ocean be safe, comfortable, settled? No. Till it disappears into the ocean, it cannot be settled. Identity crisis is a two-word. Identity itself is a meaning of identity crisis. You don't need to use two-word, identity crisis. If you just use the word identity, that's enough. Identity will have crisis, that's all. That's the truth. As long as you have identity, it will have crisis. Normally, in the society, when you have identity crisis, you always have escaping routes, exit routes. TV, in TV itself, 200 channel. Only in India, 676 channels are there. Anyhow, hundreds of channels. If not, then pay-per-view, movies, on-demand shows and programs. If nothing is working, then internet. There is so much escape route, exit route is there for you. That is why you manage the identity crisis. Like, you don't allow yourself to be same spot, you just move, check, and try to relax. There also again, a wave attacks you. And again, it's like a straw being pushed and pulled by the waves in the ocean. Slowly that straw goes and hides itself near a boat, small boat. So for 5 minutes, no waves attacks the straw. But after a few minutes, the boat moves. Then again the straw is pulled and pushed this side and that side by the waves. Again this fellow goes and hides behind another one small boat. These boats behind which you hide is this entertainment programs. All the methods you use to change your mood, whether it is alcohol, smoking, TV, newspaper, knowing about others, peeping into others' bedroom. No, really. The sickness of peeping into others' bedroom, I don't know when human beings will lose that. You can peep into any number of people's bedroom and entertain yourself, engage yourself, but the identity crisis is not going to leave you. The moment that boat moves, again the waves are going to attack you. Till the straw disappears into the ocean, identity crisis is not going to be solved. So I tell you, identity crisis brings not just laziness and boredom, it brings destruction. identity crisis, not handled properly, is equivalent to drinking poison. How does the seeker get past this stage in its spiritual seeking? The only way, you should strongly decide, only during all my confusion and difficult moments, I will not leave the master. During the most difficult, confusing, identity crisis moments is the time I should be with him. I should be around him. I should not be disconnected. Take this decision strongly. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. The neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know. You are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. In Shivapurana, there is a beautiful story called Udal. Udal means the Devi knows her whole life is Shiva's. But even then, she tries to get the attention of Shiva by small fights. She just tries to fight with Shiva to get his attention. At least with Krishna, I can imagine he will give you attention if you fight in a small way. And he is that kind of a guy who is interested in keeping all the relationships alive. So he will bend for you. Even if you fight, he will say, okay, don't worry, no, I did not mean that, I meant this. He will give a different interpretation for his words and all these things, pacifying, everything can go on. Shiva, I get lost. Either you are here or you are not here, get out, that's it. She tries to have a small fight. I can describe exactly the same way I felt my individual identity has already realized it lost its base. It can no more claim any insecurity arguments it presents in front of me for any of my actions. It cannot present any argument about greed or fear to me and justify its independent existence. Please understand, your individual consciousness, what do you think as you? It gives all types of justification for its individual existence. If you remove all those justifications, it loses its base. and simply dissolves into the cosmos. My individual identity has already realized it has no argument to justify its independent existence. So the basic connection has happened, but still it wants to get little. It's like you know you have to do this work, but you just want to get attention from Swamiji. Can you tell me how to do? This all will work with Krishna, not with Shiva. He just says, get out and get lost. Either you do it on your own or nothing can be done. I tell you, if you want the further purification of your biomemory, these great clicks to settle down in you, the only way is leaving it. Actually, Krishna gives a solid truth and experience in Sankhya Yoga itself. After this, it took at least few hours for Arjuna to completely get convinced and start fighting. I can say the Sankhya Yoga is like a first experience. If Krishna kept quiet, in half an hour Arjuna would have burnt all his biomemory and stood up and fought. After the Sankhya Yoga, Krishna need not speak at all. But Krishna is a type of guy who will always try to no. That is why he is attending all the attention need questions of Arjuna. I tell you honestly, after Sankhya Yoga, this second chapter, nothing to speak. If I have to describe the scene, Arjuna was in terrible depression. He is not even able to raise his head. And Krishna putting his hand on the Arjuna's shoulders, lifting his chin with the other hand, teaches Sankhya Yoga. The moment Sankhya Yoga is over, Arjuna, wow, the extraordinary light has happened in his eyes and he is ready. But he just does not want to accept the victory of Krishna. See, if Arjuna comes out just like that in depression, from depression, and says, wow, come on, let's fight. Now it's victory for Krishna. That is too much. He heard everything and whole thing is clear. But now he just covers the light in his eyes, takes the edge of Krishna's cloth. No, Krishna. Whatever you are saying seems right. But you are telling something about bhakti now. What is that? When you spoke about yoga, you said yogi is the best guy. And you say, do bhakti to me. What is all about this? Fool, here we are talking about fight. It is all about waging war. After the Sankhya Yoga, it is all about the melted golden part of you. Means it's like you have your individual identity standing with 100 logic away from the cosmic truth, and almost 80 logic has lost its base and you have fallen into the cosmic truth. But that remaining 20 legs, it can't help you to stand, but it can help you to fight. The whole problem for a spiritual seeker is that 20 legs. Now anyhow, it's like a, visualize this. There's a huge part where gold is getting melted. There is another one small part in which the gold is there. Because of this heat, that part gold also is getting melted. That part has 100 legs. When this gold has melted, 80 legs have fallen and that part has fallen into this. Means that gold has become part of this practically. But that gold is trying to use the remaining 20 legs as a hands to swim and jump, go out. This 20% is the real suffering. But I can tell you from my experience that 20% has its own sweetness also. It's like love fights. And you simply know nothing can be done. You are already done. But you have that small fight. You always love to have that small fight. Overflowing, feeling life is a too big blessing. Is what Krishna is trying to make Arjuna understand. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold. When it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. One gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold, it does not understand any of this and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into mercury. Your idea about this hanging decoration cloth is 1 nadi. Your idea about this bed, 1 nadi. Your idea about your friend, 1 nadi. Your idea about your spouse, 1 nadi. Your idea about your favorite food, 1 nadi. Like that 72,000 nadi you have in your conscious play. It's like that light reflects on me and that reflection reflects. The reflection reflects is the nadis. And that reflection on this body is individual self. The body is the mirror. The reflection is the individual soul. And that reflection also will be reflecting. Like a light. It will be radiating. That is what is nadi. Some nadis are spent in your attachment. Some nadis are spent in your detachment. Some nadis are spent in your fear. That's what is engrams. That is the engrams. Too many nadis, if they are entertained outside, then naturally more suffering, whether to live or to leave. Even while living, more suffering, or to leave, more suffering. But at least if 10,000 nadis centered is, see, this is what, just a simple example. This is superconscious. This light is superconsciousness. Sun. This is the body. And here is a reflection of that light. You are able to see that light reflection? Not. Now, okay? See, this is what is depression. This is the expression. And now this reflection is falling on all of you guys. Are you able to see? This reflection is falling. That This is what is 72,000 nadi. Now I have 10 nadi for this light. Means on 10 people it is reflecting. On how many information it is reflecting, that many nadis are extravert. You understand what I am saying? See now, this reflection, this is body, this individual soul, that is cosmos, the superconsciousness. This reflection is falling on 10 people now. So this reflection, individual souls, 10 nadi is extravert. Means cut. That in the 10 he may like 2, he may hate 2, he may be detached about 2. So the more nadis are functioning towards outside, more suffering for living or leaving. More nadis are looking at the source. For example, now I am turning. See, now he is enlightened. Now he is dead. Understand? Now he is dead. This is what is death. This is enlightenment. This is worldly life. And this is depression. Means little deflected. Depression. That's all. Whole life is this much only. See, now there's a reflection. That reflection may be reflecting here for 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter. In the 2 by 2, when it goes out only 70,000 nerve. In the 2 by 2, I keep it in such a way, 1 by 1 reflects on you, 1 by 1 reflects on itself, to the source. That is what I call, even if 10,000 nadi gets centered on the source of, from who is seeing, from where it is reflecting, that is choiceless awareness. That's all is required, nothing else. I see, if you can change priority itself, then you don't even need to center 10,000 nadis. Just 2,000-3,000 nadi is enough. See, when I say 10,000 nadi, I wanted to equate to the time of day. I was telling you, see, modern day youth, at least 1 hour to 2 hours in your life, spend contemplating on the source from where you came. Means telling them to add only at least 1 or 2 hours for spirituality. As a time related only, I said 10,000. But if you think attitude of life itself, you are interested in shifting, you don't need 10,000. Just 2,000 is enough. If your attitude itself is centered on who is reflecting, then while you are driving the car, you will be thinking about that only. Naturally, in your car, only my music or my discourse will be getting played. You see, if you go through the attitudinal shift, you don't need 2 hours. You don't need 2 hours. You just casually in your day, in your time, whenever you feel like happening, like that is enough for you. That itself will make you the choiceless awareness centered. Now this reflection. Let me see. The reflection. You guys are able to see? Reflection. That soul, the superconsciousness, God, individual soul, body, on which it is reflected, it's a world. For this soul, it's a world. And sometime that reflection is such, the world and the reflection of God, both is seen in this. That is what is Guru. I don't know whether you are able to catch. No, if somebody else is holding this mirror, if in the reflection I am also seen. So I am telling that reflection, look back to your source. That's what I am saying. The person who is telling you to look at the source is source. If I am telling you to look at the source, I am telling you to look at me. Because I am the source, you see. So understand, when I say look at the source, because I realized I am the source, I am telling you to look at the source.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji revealed the insights about the guru-disciple relationship, journey of seeking, how the guru awakens us to the feeling connection, awakens us to our true nature. Requesting everyone to go ahead and share any clicks, any experiences you had during this beautiful revelation, as we're going to enter into an internalization exercise about the guru-disciple relationship.
Yes. So in this internalization exercise, we'll be having a look at the blind spots, at our blind spots. So let us just start with the definition of the blind spot. A blind spot refers to the tendency to forget or overlook information or experiences derived through direct perception or logical reasoning. It is a state of unconsciousness or inattention that leads to ignoring or delaying necessary actions related to one's body, mind, or life. So blind spots manifest as repetitive patterns of forgetfulness, which result in a lack of awareness and inaction. So that is the definition of a blind spot. So now let us have a look at the exercise, and we'll be projecting the slide soon. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected into you by the guru, either directly or indirectly, but you didn't act out and to make it into a reality. So again, it was a repetitive pattern of forgetfulness that results in lack of awareness and inaction. So in this way, inaction, we didn't act out to make it into reality. So requesting everyone, let us have a look through in our lives and identify these blind spots, these 25, as many as you can. So 25 might be a bit much for some, but go as much as you can. If you can go past 25, by all means, please do. Requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper and identify 25 blind spots where you are inspired by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whether directly or indirectly. So directly through perhaps a revelation, a direct revelation through a satsang, the darshan itself, or indirectly, perhaps you were speaking to someone, or perhaps you were you were speaking to someone and it triggered a memory in you, that something that Swamiji said, or something about Swamiji's teachings, something that just made you realize, yes, I know what I need to do. But for some reason, you didn't act out, you didn't make it into reality. So by not making it into reality, you missed the opportunity. It became a blind spot. So let us take a few minutes and identify as many blind spots as you can and write them down. Let's begin. Yes, let us now move on to the next step. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you. Don't bother about what response he's going to give. Whatever you know, just open it up. You can sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti or picture and share with Swamiji. So share all of these blind spots that you've identified. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures this guru-disciple relationship. So sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, in front of Swamiji's picture, and share with Swamiji these 25 blind spots. You can tell, once again, you can tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck. So anything that you know in terms of these blind spots. So let us now continue.
You can all settle down. Understand, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. What Swamiji describes as conscious furthering. When you get a powerful click, you click with a powerful cognition, you need to apply it to the workings of your inner space. You need to apply it to your life. When you have that feeling that, yes, this is the truth, then you need to think further, do the manana, the internalizing. Take that powerful cognition that you have received. See how you should apply it in your life and do it. Then you will see, you will receive the experience. You will have the experience, and then naturally the powerful cognition will be strengthened in you. Naturally, you will start radiating it. You will start contributing to other people's lives through this powerful cognition. So we hope that you all had a good chat with Swamiji in this exercise, shared your insights. We need to open up. We need to get into that habit of just talking to Swamiji, be it to Swamiji's Atmamurti or just internally. Understand Swamiji is always with us and he's always listening. He's always available for us. So you can always just talk to Swamiji as if he's sitting right next to you. And you will see whatever doubts, whatever difficulties, whatever desires, whatever wishes you have, they will just get. So get into the habit of talking to the Guru. Yes, with this, we are going to move to the next segment, which is going to be the next round of today's format.
And the next round is going to be on the consciousness over matter. Understanding that consciousness has power over the matter. When you are established in the consciousness, you can play with the matter. It's not just about the it's not just about the quantity. Even if you just move, if you can move your hand, you can move mountains. It's just a matter of quantity. So before entering into that, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting this science, which is taken from the Vijnana Bhairatantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. And the verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanay drishti nivartayet tajnana chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Parameshwar says, having fixed one's eye on a particular object, which is Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So this, let's get ready to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So we'll be entering into this round. So make sure that you have a coconut with you and place the coconut on your palm. In case if you don't have the coconut, you can take any round fruits, any round objects as well. This is recommended. If you don't have the fruit or coconut, you can take maybe orange, apple, any fruit. That is good.
Yes, we have one question by Manitya Guru Prasadini Maharaj. I have a question about yoga. Should we practice daily Surya Namaskar? Heard Swamiji recommending it. If yes, should we do it before Nithyananda Yoga? Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. So definitely, even Swamiji has definitely recommended the Surya Namaskar. Even if you look at Swamiji's childhood story, he when Yogi Yogiraj Yogananda Puri were used to tell him to do the Surya Namaskar from morning till night till he comes back. So Swamiji used to do the Surya Namaskar from morning till the night actually. So definitely Swamiji has recommended, but this is not a replacement for the Nithyananda Yoga, which is Pratham Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. It's not a replacement. Along with the regular Nithyananda Yoga, you can do the Surya Namaskar as well.
Yes, it is it's great addition because it brings a lot of strength. It brings a lot of flexibility. It moves the prana and it makes the body vigorous and powerful.
It's a very powerful yogi practice. It's recommended that you should do it's better if you do the Surya Namaskar daily.
Yes, so great question, and recommendation for all the participants to implement at least 21 Surya Namaskar into your daily practice.
Yes. So, in fact, here some of the brahmacharis also do 108 Surya Namaskar daily on the daily basis. Yes. Yes. So let's get ready. You can place a coconut in your palm, and in this round, we'll be moving the coconut out of your hand. So just place the coconut, or if you don't have the coconut, you can place any round fruit. Can be orange, apple, or if you don't have any object, you can place any round object as well. Make sure that you're having something on your palm, and make the palm flat. It should not be curved. Make it flat, and just remember Swamiji in your space and gaze to the coconut. And first, unclutch from every single thought. And unclutch from every single thought. Only when you unclutch, go into the space of unclutching, you are in oneness with Swamiji. You are able to manifest the power. So connect with Swamiji and I start to unclutch. And with that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, just focus only on the coconut, the object which is in front of you. Whether any doubt comes, just unclutch. Whether any fears, worries, irritation, even a single irritation thought current, just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. With this pure unclutched space, now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with your intensity, declare, command the object, command the coconut or the fruit that you have in your palm to move out of the hand. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, slowly, very slowly, you can relax and let us know how you went through the power manifestation, whether you are able to successfully roll the coconut from the consciousness over matter. So let's take a moment and share your experience. And all the participants on the YouTube, you can start commenting on the YouTube chat. Understand, every time you manifest the powers, yes, this is the every time you manifest the power, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashivoham. Every time that you manifest power, this brings so much of restful awareness in you. And the moment you manifest the power, you are moving towards the oneness. And when you are moving towards the oneness, automatically you are moving away from your worries, your anger, irritation, agitation, any ups and downs that you go through throughout the day or you have been collecting from many, many years. When you, because it is, the oneness is from the space of that consciousness, from Turiya Theta. Moment that consciousness comes into you into this waking state. It heals so much of patterns, it heals so much of limitations that we have been collecting, or what do you call, we create a shaft of this. Moment you bring even the fraction of seconds of this consciousness into your being, it flushes out, it heals you, it breaks away the patterns in you.
Swamiji shares, if we just experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi once in this lifetime, in that time period, the 3 kshanas, the 3 thoughts in between 2 lifetimes, when this lifetime is over, when we move on to the next body, even if we just get a taste of Nirvikalpa Samadhi once, we will move towards the enlightened birth in the next life, because this is the highest space that we can experience. So these powers manifest from that space, from the enlightened space. So each time we sit and manifest the powers, whether we feel it is successful or not, whether we feel that we had a breakthrough or not, we are working towards that space. We are settling in that space. So it is literally the ultimate experience that we are manifesting as we're rolling the coconut, as we're reading blindfolded, as we are seeing things in the distance. It is all about that space of Paramashivoham, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So make sure that you take this time, put this as your priority to manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji. And so let's get ready to enter into the next revelation.
Yes. Swamiji is going to share about his guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, embodiment of Paramashiva himself, the guru who manifested for him to experience him. So Swamiji beautifully shared, actually it is his very own self, just embodied for him to have that experience of Paramadvaita. So all the other gurus, they provided the ecosystem, they built the framework, they prepared his body, they prepared his consciousness to receive Arunagiri Yogeshwara, to be able to embody him, to manifest him. And when the yearning for the awakening was too much, he simply happened in Swamiji's life. So let us listen in and get a glimpse, understand, whenever Swamiji is sharing about his own experiences, we can mirror Swamiji's brain activity and have that same bhava, that same feeling connection with him. So let us listen in deeply as Swamiji is sharing beautifully about his relationship to his guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation, Shiva himself, a great avatar Purusha, Shiva himself. I will describe only few things, few parts of that incident, how the Asambranyada Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, I had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11. During summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate with the place where what I am saying, Backside the temple, on small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall. One young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. It's very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. Because immediate click, a strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love. And you may bring all kinds of reasoning. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditioning. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But heart doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Heart doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Heart doesn't care. It just falls in love, that's all. There's such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him. Morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why you are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me. And he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. He will be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundaka Upanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, suddenly it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. You are just extension of your extension is that body. That small bird feels its very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only the golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the four states of liberation. Please understand, four states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no, he is my very extension, it is Samibhya Mukti. The liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow. I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it's only he was existing. It was just an illusion that I existed. It's called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how that bird felt. Very own extension. I felt with that sadhu, that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he called. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting when it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Devotion is such, even once if your core is touched, it cannot go. It cannot leave you. It just transforms. It pulls you back. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, in the Vrindavan, Bangi Bihari's temple, every evening, they throw rice mixed with a little abin to the peacocks, so that they will eat and start dancing. So Ramakrishna says, once that peacocks which eats little abin will never miss the next day timing, will be there sharp at that time. Because of the taste. Same way the devotion, once you taste it, once you experience it, you will be there. Next day morning again, 7:30. It is so sacred. I have experienced it with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The very idea you and the object of your devotion is separate will disappear. You just do not know what to give, how to give, what to do. Still I remember when early morning I get up to go and see him. I look around all over the house and I always used to feel, I used to read in the Ramayana that Ravana took the whole house in which Sita was when he kidnapped Sita. Actually in Tamil there is another version of Ramayana, Kamba Ramayana. A great poet saint Kamba wrote that. When he wrote, he did not translate some parts as it is in Valmiki. Valmiki says, just Ravana physically handled Sita, took her and put her in his flight and took it away, kidnapped. But somehow Kambar was not happy with that idea. So he says that he lifted the whole house in which Sita was staying, put it in his flight and kidnapped. So early morning when I wake up and get ready to go and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that is the way I will feel. Somehow I can take this whole house and give it to him. I even planned one day, I took a chalk piece and marked my parents' portion of the house and wanted to go and ask Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill, which has rolled and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch it. There is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling. I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement. I actually wanted to ask him, can you lift this house and bring it and give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara? He was laughing. He asked me, why did you put a mark? I said, I should take only my parents' portion, not anybody else's. Anyhow, early morning before going to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I'll have my one dhoti. Whatever I can look around and get, take it. I'll put everything and pack it. And it'll all be very silly. It will not be directly useful for him at all. But whatever I feel as useful in my life, all these wooden box, cardboard box, I make small temples with that only. I'll take all that. And he will laugh at me. One day I wanted to stitch a shirt for him. I remember. I took a measurement with a rope to stitch a shirt. He was laughing. Actually, I called him. You come to the tailor shop and give the measurement. I want to stitch a shirt for you. He said, no, I will not come to tailor shop and all. You yourself take a measurement and give it to tailor. We had one family friend tailor. He's a very good person. I said, no, he's a very good person. He will stitch and give you the right measurement and everything. Somehow that Arunagiri Yogeshwara said, no, I don't want to come. You take it and give the measurement. But finally, it never got materialized. Never. Because this tailor will ask, no, I want this measurement, get it. Next day I will bring that measurement. Then he will tell, no, no, I want this measurement also, bring it. Finally, till the end, we were not able to take all the measurements at all. I was never able to give all the measurements. So it never got materialized. But I used to feel, whole day I'll feel, what can I take it to him? What I can get. You just do not know what to do. What way you can please him. What pleases him. What satisfies him. What fulfills him. You just do not know. Devotion is the sacred sentiment which makes you feel, how can I please him? You know very clearly you can't fulfill him. He's already fulfilled. But how can I please him? What I can do to please? How can I pour myself on him? That intense mood is what I call devotion. Imbibe, imbibe, imbibe. Just be soaked in this one sacred sentiment. How can I please him? To whichever object or deity or God or Guru you are devoted, again and again soaking yourself in that sacred sentiment of how can I shower me on him and please him. Again and again and again, soak yourself, fill yourself in this one sacred sentiment. You will melt in devotion. Entanglement means two-person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two-person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know, all the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, there is a temple called Adi Annamalai. Please understand, the main Arunachaleshwara temple is Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But the Adi Annamalai temple is the deity installed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara for his own personal worship when he was in the body. Understand? That Adi Annamalai temple, small temple in the forest. Now it has become a small village, and the Shivalinga in the temple is in entanglement with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and of course Shiva himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, came in the physical form. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy, 32.4%, 75 million Americans are suffering from clinically provable mental disorder every year. Please understand, who needs clinical attention. I'm not even talking about the borderline personalities. You know borderline personality means? They will look almost all right till you touch one of their wrong engram. Just one engram. When they come, you did not smile, or you smiled at somebody else and said Nithyanandam, over. I am not even talking about borderline personalities, people who need direct clinical attention, medical attention, 75 million. See the garbage disposal problem. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Means you go to temples only when you have a problem or to feel little stress-free? No. When you finish your business accounts, go to temple and offer your gratitude. When you finish some of your life-related decisions, go to temple and offer the gratitude. If you have finished building the house, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. If you got married, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. Any major events in your life, connect it with the temple. Even entertainment, enlightenment, everything should happen with entanglement. I'm creating a new word, entemplement. Life should become entemplement, because that is the easiest way of clearing the inner garbage. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. It's a huge room, stone room, sealed room. When he's sitting inside, still you can listen the breathing sound. Again, the big problem is you will think that I am promoting some fantasy. Still you can experience his breathing sound. At least I have experienced. And whoever went and put their ears, don't think, usually if you put your ears on any wall, you will hear a kind of a sound. It will not be like that. Put your ears on this wall and listen. This sound will be different. And go and put your ears on that wall, is samadhi. A very systematic, clear breathing sound. How you will feel your breathing, that way you can feel. Is living there, his jiva samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha. So that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mandapa in his memory. And Nataraja. He did not want his own murti to be installed, but the disciples have put his murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's murti is there, and side his murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, whatever. Ramanuja's, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience. Because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really he is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, Jiva Samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. Receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know, this is a solid confirmation. Your experience is super conscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arunagiri Ishvara Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Ishvara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God. Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. He's giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra, I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example, and he just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. timing is very important, and making disciples understand very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts, because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up, don't flow with it, don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I'm trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish, and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand? Even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, when Muruganar will pen down and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friend's house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it. I call it my book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My book. At least 10 volumes. Everything in that my book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times. You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a betel nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death. Just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word. One small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have that habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But next day morning again you are in the same worry, but you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours, and after 2 hours you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance, not hitting the right click when required, is one of the major problem seekers face in their life in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook. So the whole world can read it. Not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. Especially this Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I still remember. Once he was teaching about the samana. Yes, sharing few words. And he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste.
not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, you are showing another method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life. Help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, this my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar. I can say the ultimate nectar.
Yes. So Swamiji shares about his experience, his time when he spent with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is Shiva himself. And 9 months Swamiji lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the guru of Swamiji, and learned so much just in 9 months. So with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully shared the sweetness of that relationship and how he was able to just open up to him. He knew that Arunagiri Yogeshwara knew that he wanted him to know everything that is happening inside. So that is the most beautiful relationship that you can have. If you want to open up fully with everything that is inside, and the other person knows that you want to open up fully and is receptive, that is the beauty of the guru-disciple relationship when it flowers. So we're going to dive into this aspect of surrender and being able to open up. So first understand that the mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, how to hide, but it does not know how to open. To love means to open up. To surrender, it means opening up to existence. So in the first step of this internalization exercise, we're going to pen down everything which we are carefully hiding inside, especially that which you are afraid to open up. Write everything down without addition, omission, or suppression. You can use a loose piece of paper and you can even burn it afterwards. You don't have to share what you are penning down with anyone, don't worry. But this is for you to bring it to your conscious space, bring it to your consciousness, all these things that you are hiding, that you are building walls around. Once you are done writing down, read everything out loud in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti or photograph, whatever you have available, and share it with Swamiji. Let us learn to open up to Swamiji without any omission, without reducing anything. We should not close anything from the Guru, because Swamiji is Paramashiva himself. Naturally, he knows anything that is happening inside. It's not that we can hide anything, but if we don't want to show ourselves the way we are, if we don't want to show what's happening inside, we close the connection. We limit the expression. We limit the flowering of the guru-disciple relationship. So us wanting to open up and showing that we want to open up is too important. Swamiji knows everything is one, but us understanding and wanting to open up to him, that is most important. So let us start with this first step of simply writing down all those things which we do not want to open up about to anyone. The things we are carefully hiding inside. Things we are afraid that someone might find out about them. Let us write these down. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know as we enter into this step of this internalization exercise. We're going to project the slide. Make sure you have enough paper and a pen, and let us enter into this exercise. Moving on to the next step of this internalization exercise. Now pen down all your self-sabotage patterns, how you react in situations, and what kind of destructive decisions you make, how you deny your possibility, destroy your life, describe everything in details. Drop it at Swamiji's feet and make a conscious decision not to sabotage yourself anymore, but to be life positive. Life negative means closing the possibilities for yourself. Many times you remember that this one thing, if I do, my life will be much better. I will build that relationship. I will progress towards the goal. I will build my body. I will build my self-worth. So many small steps. If you just take them, they will be a huge contribution to your life. In the same way, many small things. If you just stop doing these small things, all of a sudden your life quality will increase. So look in, pen down all these small things, self-sabotage patterns. Maybe your plan is to build a business and you say, okay, let me just put 20 minutes every day, 20 minutes to do research, 20 minutes to learn how to build my website, how to build my presence in a specific field. And whenever that time comes where you want to be active, you get really tired. Your bones hurt, your eyes hurt, and you feel, oh, if I just take a little bit rest now, it'll be okay. I will feel better afterwards. But days pass, weeks pass, and nothing is moving. See how these kinds of patterns, in the moment of expansion, when you're just about to break through, something is nagging you, something is pulling you down. And you know exactly, if I give in now, it'll not happen. But you still give in. Look in where you have these kinds of patterns. We all have these kinds of patterns, be it food related, be it workout related, productivity related. Just look in and see where you allow these patterns in your life. Note them all down, bring them to your conscious awareness, and then sacrifice them. Offer them at Swamiji's feet. Understand, when you bring awareness to your patterns, they lose power over you. When you bring awareness to your patterns, the next time when the pattern comes up, you have the choice. No, I know this pattern will destroy me. I will not listen to this pattern now. If your goal is to lose weight and you see the chocolate in the store, you can say, no, I know this is my pattern. Swamiji beautifully tells, eat as per your goal, live as per your goal. But first we need to bring clarity. What is the goal? What is it that we want to manifest? Once we bring clarity, once we bring conscious awareness into our goals, then we can bring awareness to our patterns. We can see what is aligned to what I want to manifest. What is working against me? Where am I sabotaging myself? Where am I destroying my chances for success? Success is a habit, as Swamiji has shared many times. Success is a habit. It does not require amazing intellect or a lot of money on the bank or support by powerful people. All it requires is building the right, conscious, powerful habits. Understand you can manifest whatever you want to manifest. And you have the intelligence to take the right decisions, but you have to take them. You have to build the habits every day. Every day you should spend some time on what you want to manifest. Some time, sincerely, spend some time on what you want to manifest. And for now, let us look in to these self-sabotaging patterns that stop us from taking the right choices, that always pull us back down. Let us look in and then surrender them at Swamiji's feet. Let us manifest a breakthrough. We have been going through 21 days of this powerful program. We also want to welcome Ma Kailivang Nithyananda and Ma Marwa who joined us, Nithyananda, everyone. We had 21 days of this powerful program, and this is the final day. So let us take some time to reconcile. Let us look back in. What are the things that we want to manifest? What are the things that we learned? What are the clicks that we had? Let us take this moment and look into the self-sabotaging patterns. Because even now, when we attend this program, all the clicks that we had, we have to live them, we have to apply them on our life. Only then we will bear the fruit. Only then we will get the results. So let us take this time, write down all the self-sabotaging patterns, all the self-destructive patterns that prevent us from manifesting the ultimate, prevent us from manifesting even just the small desires that we have. Whether you have big plans or you just want a toy for yourself, some entertainment, it is all fine. But we have these patterns that stop us from manifesting it. So let us dive deep, write down everything, and then surrender to Swamiji's feet. If you want, you can burn the paper afterwards. Just make sure you are safe. Keep it in a safe place, or maybe outside. But let us take this decision, this firm decision, that we will not entertain self-destructive, self-sabotaging patterns anymore. Let's begin with this exercise.
All right. So with this, we conclude this exercise. And this is definitely something that you should practice as often as possible. Even just having a casual conversation with Swamiji in your inner space, or talking to your Atmamurti, you'll see that Swamiji is there and he responds and he manifests himself either through the Atmamurti or inside you, and showing his presence in your life always. So with this, let's move on, and we'll be entering into our next round of the power manifestation. Today we are going through all the powers that we have discovered, or some of the powers that we have discovered throughout these past 20 days, and now we'll be having the power of Mahima. So we'll be playing with the power of increasing our own height.
So the power of Mahima is where we are going to be increasing the size of an object or ourselves. So let's manifest this power on ourselves now, and it's very simple. First we need to take a base measurement of ourselves, and once you take the base measurement, then you will be connecting with Swamiji and asking Swamiji to increase your height. So after that we will again verify, and you can share your results in the chat. So to take the base measurement, if you have a height measurement like a machine, then you can stand and get your measurement. Otherwise you can just stand on a wall and maybe against a door and mark your height using maybe a pencil or a pen on the wall. So once you mark your height, then come and sit down. Take a moment to connect with Swamiji. Close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and visualize your height increasing. So once you visualize your height increasing, request Swamiji to flow through you. Request Swamiji to manifest through you, and then you will start seeing the manifestation happen. So let's begin now. All of us can start with taking our base measurement.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, slowly relax, and all of you can now take a few minutes, moments to quickly verify your manifestation. All of you can now go stand by the wall and start seeing the change in the height. Even if the height has reduced or increased, both of them are still manifestations. You can see how much difference is there between the base measurement and now this measurement. So take a few minutes now.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now all of you can share your manifestation, and you can share about how you have experienced this power in the Zoom chat, and you can also say how much increase had happened. So with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation, and now we'll be moving into the next session.
Yes, so now in the next session, we'll be learning about the feeling connection. And surely all of you will already be experiencing the feeling connection, how the moment you remember Swamiji, your entire state changes. You come to completion, you feel joyful, blissful, your whole consciousness raises, and it is from this feeling connection as well that we manifest these powers of Paramashiva Shaktis. So now, as today we are learning about the Guru-disciple relationship, strengthening this feeling connection with Swamiji. Let us receive these understandings, these truths, these powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and make our feeling connection with the Guru very strong. Let's come to this space of listening, and let's listen from Swamiji about the feeling connection.
Russian scientists Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you, the part which these people call as a junk DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I will connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language and grammar and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupathi used to tell me, he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga. For eyes he will give some yoga. For tongue he will give some yoga. For nose he will give some yoga. And the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will do some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. You should be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant the Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist. The mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know. It's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I am really telling you. Because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. I have seen Tamil alone 20 versions. Kungu Tamil and Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai, Kuvam Tamil, and North district Tamil. In that, there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil, all kinds of dialects are seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi are seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean the rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise I can say, the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. the neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garge J says, our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies, again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and Homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2,000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2,000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Tiruvattriyur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Patinathar Samadhi. At least 2,000 temples are there. Tiruchandur, Thoothukudi, just temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or destroyed. It we may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researches, these researches directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation. Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa, over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. People started levitating, the raising. Understand? Ordinary Sankalpa is gravitation, Satya Sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary Sankalpa means will, words, parts, created. Pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya Sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp, initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. How much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by itself. Only from the lit fire, it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way, how much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way, no. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Shishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Shishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy, So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening to that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every air pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked. Because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely, the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before, in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound, long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. There was something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. Scientist Garja Jayev says, human language did not appear coincidentally, but it is a reflection of our DNA. That is why Kashmir to Kanyakumari, when there was no communication like a telephone, television, anything, Sahana Bhavatu is chanted in same frequency. Go to Kashmir Shaivites temples or Bhavani Mandir or Vaishnava Devi and go to Kanyakumari, Kanyadevi Bhavati Mandir. You will see Sahana Bhavatu and Purnamatam being chanted in same tone, same frequency. So the language is not just coincident. It is the reflection of our DNA. So, through this I want you to understand three important truths. One, be aware of the words you use. Second, listen to the great words only from the person who has experienced. Third thing, whenever you listen to the great words on higher frequencies from the person who has experienced, whose DNA is reprogrammed, it becomes your experience. That is what is initiation.
The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss. Leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA's codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, Develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose, is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I am an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressing. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts and lives. There is another one, truth. The balancedexistence.com. This is the another one website which works, which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented the change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you. Because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, a website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and Franz found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly, Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as antar guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is, initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas. I mean by-hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis. There were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. The second thing, hyper communication, telepathy, remote sensing is definitely a part of human protocol. Means it is possible for human beings. Telepathy or remote sensing is possible for human beings. That is why I tell you, telepathy and remote sensing is a living mechanism even if you don't believe it. Whenever you have fear about somebody, anger towards somebody, enmity towards somebody, fear that they may attack you, just do one simple process. I give you this as a technique. Sit and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world, and nobody, no being need to be afraid of me. I am not here to attack anybody. Please understand, visualize. Every DNA in your body sends this message. Every hair hole, pore in your body is used as a transmitter for this message. Sit very nicely, calmly, still. Every night when I switch off and relax into myself, say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let the whole humanity be blessed with a deep abhaya. Nobody need to be afraid. Understand, still cosmos is alive. Still cosmos is alive. The big problem is the ordinary mind gets caught between this normal actions we need to do and the experience we need to carry. You just need little more expansion to comprehend the paradox of the life. That's all, nothing else. Whenever you have fear for somebody, about somebody, if you feel they may attack or do something harm, just sit and send a strong wave of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I am not enemy to anybody. I am not going to cherish enmity towards anybody. At the most, I may defend, protect myself, that's all. But I am not interested in attacking anybody. I am only interested in giving abhaya. Just send these waves. Not only that, when you send these waves of abhaya, you will see so much of healing happens in you. Even for defending, you will do minimum but right actions.
As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this Dr. Hassan Church has written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. I can say this Hassan Church is a rishi. He very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics. They have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible.
The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is that Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researchers, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly the epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it, you just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. Doctors were shocked.
They ask me again and again, what do you do? What do you do? I tell them, who knows? I only know what happens. But now I am understanding, because of the scientific discoveries. Maybe I can say earlier also I understand what happens, but now only I know the words to transmit that understanding to you all. I don't know what happens, but I do not know these technical terms like epigenetics and epigenome. Now I understand those words also, because of these scientific researches. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recubes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered, and their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I am really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways, this will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness, and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome, the ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world, save the humanity, human consciousness and human health.